Chestnut.
I want to welcome everybody to Phygital Nights. Obviously, if your eyes are functioning, you can tell I am not Buster Chestnut. This is Chris Hopkins. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing in Ohio, but I am here and glad to be hosting Phygital Nights tonight. I want to thank our special guest tonight, The God Show, and Stephanie J. Cashapp for coming out. We're going to have a great show tonight. Oh, look at all. Yeah. Go ahead, make some noise, Leaping Lizards. Oh, man. How's everybody? Everybody coming back from the holiday? I got rid of my attempted beard. That shit looked terrible. It looked like my beard had polio. That shit looked like when you tried to download something off LimeWire and you looked and it said 2 hours and you came back in 2 hours and it said 2 days. It shit just. But I don't know if I look better without the beard. I feel like I look like an extra Ninja Turtle named Lamont that don't know no ninja shit. He just pack a gun and work at a dispensary in Michigan. Had to get rid of the beard though. It was looking raggedy. So I tried to do something else done with my facial hair or my hair. I know the hair is actually going. My forehead is like Vladimir Putin, man. It's taking over more territory. And I knew that my time with hair was running short. I was gonna try and grow my shit out like Terrance, like the God Show. That's what I was gonna do. I was gonna get me a hat with the dreads in it and then pop up with one of them, but people might catch on to that shit. So I got a mohawk, but I had to rock the mohawk now because if I wait any longer, the mohawk is gonna be a rat tail. I had to rock this shit while I can. Shout out to the VFW at the end of the bar here drinking. This shit look this should look like the Teamsters Union. Oh man. What the fuck am I doing in Ohio? I hate it here. I've been spending too much time in Michigan and staying in a spot called Adrian. It's where Michigan sends all the dudes that don't quite make it to be Eminem. It's just dudes walking around with trash bags, just looking lost. And I won't say the women are ugly, but they all kind of look a little bit like Eddie Vedder from Pearl Jam. They got that they got that even flow face going on. One of the things crazy about Adrian is it's not quite Flint. Somebody told me they had the fourth worst water in Michigan. So Michigan got that hard water. It's like you can just take tap water and boil it and get crack. You ain't even got to add nothing. That's that pre-prepared hard water up in Michigan. What the fuck else am I going to talk to y'all about before we get to show? Congratulations to Buster, Chestnut, and Becky for the new Bailey. Jude is doing well. Mother and child. Mother's at home. Yeah, mom's at home. And the little one, he came early, but he's doing well. Buster was here earlier. He might pop back up. So make sure y'all show Buster Chestnut some love. Make sure y'all be come back next week for Phygital. I ain't got no cards. I got a couple debit cards that don't nobody want. I got debit cards that if you buy them, I got negative debit cards. Y'all, I got debit cards with nothing on them. A couple library cards that I ain't read shit on, and that's about it. I will get drunk while I'm in Ohio. This is about the only thing to do is in Ohio is to drink and leave. Get the fuck up out of here. That's why the only thing that works well in Ohio is the bridges. The bridges going across to Kentucky and then across from Toledo to Michigan. Toledo only exists because Toledo was like the lid on the milk jug. Toledo was just the lid on the top of Ohio to keep the Ohio from leaking into Michigan because this is a raggedy ass state. It's a raggedy. Ohio was the worst drug dealer ever because they still selling weed for they trying to sell Ace for 2.8 grams. And I used to do that shit in the 90s. Out of state of how you gonna go to a state mandated dispensary and they're gonna they're gonna pinch your shit. I feel like the governor is just sitting on a whole bag of weed that he ain't even smoking on. Fucking Ohio. Ohio State starts back up again. Uh-oh, there they go. I don't even want to ask. I know everybody in here is already Buckeye fans because y'all don't know no better. Thank you. Have a good night, too. He needed designated. He came here on a tricycle and still needed designated driver. People were getting DUIs on the way to kindergarten here in Ohio. We got a capacity crowd of nobody in this bitch. That's wrong. I should thank you to everybody listening at home on live. Buster's gonna kill me for that shit. But it's been a weird week. The holiday came up and little baby Chestnut popped out, all healthy and shit. Buster's been running around crazy, but he's doing a hell of a job as a father. Scarlett's been doing a good job of putting up with his ass. I know Scarlett about tired of him. Almost as tired as he is of me. I'm gonna get off of here in a minute. Man, I hope y'all ready for some comedy. These chairs over here look excited to the motherfucker to be here. I'm really excited to talk to these chairs. Buster's gonna kill me for that shit too. So but you know what? This is not even this is a live stream. We are on the World Wide Web. We are on Beyonce's internet. There's somebody watching this in Uzbekistan on the back of a goat. So everybody watching on the back of a goat, we got a great night of comedy coming up. Our first comic coming to the stage is one of the favorite comics here in the capital city of Columbus, Ohio. So without further ado, put your hands together for the lovely Stephanie J. Cashapp.
Keep it going for Chris Hopkins. I'm Stephanie Cashapp. I went to the zoo earlier. My aunt was in town from Switzerland. She's here for the great sleepover. She didn't get any tickets to any FIFA game. She just came to hang out and go to watch parties. She's a little manic. And she decided she wanted to go to the zoo. And I don't know if you've ever been to the zoo in the summer in Ohio. Has anybody ever been to the Columbus Zoo? In the summer in Ohio. It's the fucking worst place on the planet, dude. It's just like a giant black top with hiding animals. Did you forget your phone? I stole it. Sorry. It's yeah. I cashapped myself. That's my name, Stephanie Cashapp. That was me. So, thank you. I am buying a home. I'm in the process of buying a home. I have some credit cards to play off so the bank will give me money. Thank you. Yeah, we're working on it, Please don't. Please don't. I already have a record expunged. Okay. Thanks. Oh, yeah. Are they free? Oh, okay. You sound like you're up to no good. Do you have any drugs for sale? Okay. Bye. Have a good day at work tomorrow. Yeah, man. I'm Stephanie Cashapp. I became Stephanie Cashapp because I stopped believing in love after my divorce. And I was like, well, you should just like cash at me. You know what I mean? Like, I don't really want to go on a romantic date. You should just send me money. That'd be nice. So I actually have a pay pig. Is anybody familiar with a pay pig? Oh, well, no, then you're the pay pig. You're the pay pig. So a pay pig is a man who enjoys being degraded and sends people money for being degraded, right? So basically, I just ignore this person and call them a bitch, and then they send me money. My ex-husband never paid me to ignore him and call him a bitch. Not a fucking dime. You know what I'm saying? But recently he upped the ante and he asked me to meet with him in person and spit in his face. And that meeting in person part kind of defeated the entertaining piece, the the piece that kept me locked in, that I don't even have to do anything. You just send me money. That was great. So then this added a whole new element, right? I was kind of apprehensive, but he said he'd give me $200 to meet with him in person and spit in his face. I will revive and kill Mother Teresa and spit in that bitch's face for $200. You know what I'm saying? Do you know what a pay pig is, ma'am? No. Okay, we'll find you one. We'll find you one. So I'm on the way to meet this person, and I'm supposed to be like a financial dominatrix. But I'm not feeling very dominatrixy. I'm feeling more like Tina Belcher, and I'm from Bob's Burgers, and I'm not exactly sure, like, where the fuck do you meet somebody to spit in their face? Walmart? The public library? Leaping lizards? Do you guys have a room for that in the back? Hell yeah, brother. So I'll be back. I'll be back. So we decided on a subway attached to a gas station. We met there. And I dropped the Financial Dominatrix Act. I was like, so you just want me to spit in your face? Do you want to like go in the car wash so you can like rinse off afterwards? You know? And I was really nervous. I was like, do I get in his car? Does he get in my car? Like, do I have my mace accessible in case he tries to murder me? So he jumps in my car, and I was like, just give me instructions. Like, I don't know what the fuck. I don't know how to do this. So I just thought of every man that I've ever hated and spit right in that motherfucker's eye. Hell yeah. And then he said, thank you, queen. And I was like, now get the fuck out of my car. Alarmingly, I'm a school counselor for elementary school students. Yeah. So recently, I really love my students, and I'm inspired by them every single day. One of my favorite students, I call him ODB. ODB has unkempt dreads. He picks up his clothes from a pile on the floor. He came to school wearing a shirt that said Mommy's Wine Time with 2 different shoes on. He should really be YDB, or Young Dirty Bastard, because he's in 2nd grade. You know what I'm saying? So YDB doesn't speak. He just steals shit. And so it got to the point, when he was in kindergarten, we had to check his book bag every day to make sure that he didn't take home a Chromebook, a laptop with him. So we brought him into the principal's office, and we're like, YDB, why do you keep stealing things? He looks up at me and the principal, and he goes, I've got pockets. And I looked at the principal, and I was like, why the fuck else would you have pockets other than to like steal shit? Yeah. Yeah. That makes sense to me. How much more time do I have? Actually, I was gonna start rapping if you guys were into that. Right, that's what I said. 107.5. If you're out there, my girl J Esquire, put me on. I'm about to drop a fire fucking track. Produced by Tony G Finesse. I'm definitely screaming into the void right now. Dude, Buster Chestnut had a peanut. He did. He had a little peanut. It was cute. I'm about to get some sour pork belly. That shit's about to slap. Shout out cilantro Italian fusion. Wait, where you going? You didn't want to hear the rest of the set? Come back. You don't have to pick up your kid. Just sit down. Just sit down. Listen to me talk, okay? You don't have anything to do except listen to this. The fuck? Damn. She really left. You're still here. What's your name, brother? What's your name? Wilson. Like a basketball. The volleyball on a stranded island. Yeah. What was that movie called? Castaway. You're the friend of the castaway. Cool, cool, cool. Why did they call you that? Oh. What's your government? Will you tell me your government name? You can't tell me that. His wife does not know he's here. Oh, damn, 20 years ago. I got rid of my husband 5 years ago. Hell yeah, brother. So you guys want to hear some tea? So this this married lady was sending my ex-husband nudes, and she told, and this was like after we were separated, but anyways, she told a mutual friend of hers and mine that my ex-husband told her that I'm just in comedy for the money. And all I care about is the money. And I was like, bitch, I'm a comedian, a school counselor, and I was married to a disabled veteran. Okay. I don't think I've ever been in anything for the money. As a matter of fact, I think I fucking hate money. You know what I mean? Like, apparently, I have no interest in making any money in my life ever. You know what I'm saying? Just as a matter of fact, lady, I think you should start sending nudes to your husband instead, because he probably has more money than my ex-husband. Hell yeah. I've never liked any kind of money. Okay, I've been Stephanie Cashapp. Give it up for your host, Chris Hopkins.
One more time for Stephanie Cashapp. I guess I'll be Chris Hopkins because I'm afraid to correct her because I might have to pay. Shit. Hey, note to y'all do, stop fucking buying feet pics. See, this is what we got to deal with now. The market is all fucked up. We done went from feet pics. Now motherfuckers is getting spit on and shit. It's a whole pay pig convention in here. Everybody got quiet and shit, motherfuckers. This ain't an AA meeting. Somebody need to laugh. You said you got a pay pig. Hey, my ex kind of make me feel like a pay squirrel. I don't pay all that much, but I do be paying. Fuck her. Like a pay stray cat or some shit. No, I don't even want to fuck the bitch. I just peace. I was if sex is $40, how much is just peace and quiet? Is that like 80, 100? You need Elon Musk money for that shit. Elon Musk just pay bitches like, bitch, shut up. That's about the only person that can do that in the world. And I just got canceled. This a whole, yeah, I'm dead when I walk outside. I'm probably dead when I walk in here. So while I go write my last will and testament, I'm gonna bring up our next comic. He is one of the best comics in the entire state of Ohio, and he's one of the people who can actually call me stupid when I'm being stupid. So he actually deserves a medal for that. And coming to the stage next, give it up for The God Show.
What's up? How y'all doing? How y'all doing? Pay pigs. That's great, man. That's great. He paid He paid you so you could spit in his face, huh? And talk mean to him. That's crazy. I think that's what they call being on child support. You know what I mean? My baby mama be talking crazy to me, and I just gotta pay her, man. Fellas in the back of the room, how y'all doing? All right, man. What y'all watching on TV, fellas? Apex. Huh? Okay, all right. I don't know what an Apex movie is, man. It's on Netflix? Okay. It's a good one? All right, man. I have to check out the Apex movie. You know, the movies that I'm into now usually are scat films, man. Yeah, scat films. Everyone loves a little scat, you know. How about you, bartender? What's your name? Sammy. Nice to meet you, Sammy. You heard Stephanie? She said that she was accused of being in the comedy for the money. You know, Sammy, how much money do you think you can make doing comedy in front of 3 people? Not a lot. If you want, Sammy, I'll serve drinks and you can tell jokes, man. We'll do a swap. No one will know the difference. Yeah, that's it, man. That's crazy, man. I got an 11-year-old daughter who just turned 12. So I got that wrong. I got a 12-year-old daughter, and we were hanging out yesterday, and I was picking up her friends. Actually, let me reset this, because I mean, we're just chilling. I feel like I'm just talking to everybody. It's crazy because now she's 12 years old, and I remember when she was just a little baby and she was in the back seat. You know, you have kids, Sammy? Nieces? That is a smart way to have kids. You know, that's the smartest way to have kids, because they're not yours. You know, fellas in the back of the room, you got kids? That's why y'all here. You got grandbabies. Clap it up for this guy with the grandbabies. Yeah. You're right. He loves kids. He loves kids so much. His kids had kids, you know, and you can tell he loves them because he's as far away from them as possible. You know, and he's at winking lizards drinking a beer, leaping lizards. I said winking lizards. Did I? I fucked that up, guys. All right. That's lizards. Lizards don't know the difference. But anyway, my daughter, when she was little, you know, I used to put her in the back seat, and that was always, you know, just, you know, you have a little baby. I took her from the hospital in a little carrier, all of that. But now she's 12. So now she sits in the front seat and she tells me what to play on the radio. You know, it's crazy. And we're riding along and she's adjusting the radio because she doesn't like my playlist. And she's like, hey, Dad, I need you to pick up one of my friends. I said, all right. So I pick up one of her friends, and now we're riding and they're playing their music. And then my little girl is putting on makeup, which is crazy to me. She's doing the eye makeup. And like, as a guy, I find that so impressive because, you know, you're hitting bumps and all of that, and you got the little things close to your eye. And apparently that's just innate. You know, women just know how to do it. She's 12. She knows how to do it. It's crazy. So we pick up a friend, and then they're like, hey, we got to go to the store real quick. And I'm like, where are we going? Right. We go to Target. They go buy some stuff to get back in the car, and they're like, hey, we're going to this birthday party. I had no idea that I was now an Uber driver now. You know what I mean? I'm just picking these girls up and taking them wherever the fuck they want to go. And while they're in the back seat, they were talking, and I thought it was hilarious. The one girl said, hey, why is Pride right before the 4th of July? And then my daughter, she just quickly answered. She said, oh, yeah, Pride's right before the 4th of July. That's so the Democrats can get a holiday, and then the Republicans get the next one. I don't know. It's half gay, half patriotic, I guess. I don't know, man. It's having a daughter's wild. I don't really think I'm good at it. I don't really know what I'm doing. I've never been a 12-year-old girl, so I don't know what I'm doing. Also being a parent for the first time, I learned so much that, like, the stuff that I looked at my parents, I looked up to them. I thought they knew what they were doing. I held them on a pedestal, and I realized they didn't know nothing. They were just freestyling, you know. The bedtimes, we just making that shit up. nutrition. We just making that shit up. You know what I mean? We don't know. We don't know what the fuck we're doing. Oh man. Hey girl, how you doing? Man, I'm doing all right. What your name is? Elizabeth. Man, it's a pleasure to meet you. I'm not the host. The host is Chris. Yeah, man. No, you're not interrupting at all. No, you feel free to heckle. We're glad that you're here. What do you got there? What's that? Books? What do you got? Some paintings, huh? Okay. Yeah, come on, bring it up. Let's see what you got. My name is Terrance. Yeah, Elizabeth. Nice to meet you, Elizabeth. Yeah. Oh man, I like your whole get up. You know what I mean? You got style. Look at it. It's the hair and the glasses. Love you a latte.
Yeah.
I love a latte. You got to look the necklace. All right, what we got here?
This is a ball sack chip clip.
A ball sack chip clip. And this is being live streamed, everybody. The camera's right there. This is the ball sack chip clip.
Yeah.
It's amazing.
I asked God to solve a problem for me.
Uh-huh.
And this is what I came up with. It's an arrow.
Mm-hmm.
And here's where the location where you put the chip clip. It's non-invasive.
Okay.
It's interactive.
Yeah.
It saves lives.
Mm.
And it stops hate.
That's beautiful. That's beautiful.
Isn't that great?
That is great. Hey, give him a round of applause for this, man. Yeah. I asked God to solve me a problem, and Amazon delivered a pair of socks to my house. It was great.
Well, that could work too.
Yeah, a little bit. You know, a little. What's the other art? You got some other artwork here. What's the other one? What's this one called?
You know, in light of 4th of July, since we all have freedom.
Yeah.
This is freedom.
This is freedom right here, everybody. Give a round of applause for freedom, everybody. Most people have freedom. I was just talking about. I got a baby mama. I'm on child support. I'm not really free.
I was born into slavery, so
You were born into slavery?
Yeah,
That's amazing. What type of slavery were you born into, white woman?
the ball sack chip.
Oh, all right. That's incredible. All right, we got it.
Yeah.
That's amazing.
I'm a problem solver.
Yeah.
So I solve my own problem.
Well, God damn it, you solved the problem. Give a round of applause to the white woman who got out of slavery, everybody. All right. Well, she's you know what? I don't really think that's called slavery. I think you're just into some freaky shit, white woman. You know what I mean?
Oh, I wasn't. I didn't come out of the womb yet.
Oh, okay. All right. But after you got out of the womb, you're still into whips and chains? She's just into some freaky shit, fellas. All right. And there's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with that. We all love byproducts, man. Speaking of byproducts, happy Pride, everybody. That's so stupid. That's so dumb. That's so dumb. I don't know, man. What are we talking about here? I'm just up here. I feel like I'm just speaking into the void, getting some things off my chest, you know, just getting some things off my chest. You got a divorce. That's divorce. Just getting it off your chest. Yeah. I started dating my ex-girlfriend again. You know, we had been broke up for a long time, and then we started dating again. And because I decided that I'm too old for some new problems, you know. I figured I'd just stick with the problems that I have been with the longest. You know what I mean? It's a real dumb idea, you know. It's like Happy Earth Day, just recycling trash relationships. You know what I mean? It's ridiculous. While we were broken up, my ex told me that she dated this guy who had a private jet. And I thought that was impressive. And I also thought that was wild stupid. I was like, you were dating a guy with a private jet, and now you're dating me? Because I'm going to let you guys in on a little secret, all right? I'm broke. I'm real broke. I'm so broke, I only have 3 forks in my house, all right? If I invite 4 people over for spaghetti, somebody's got to use a spoon. You know what I mean? If I invite people over for soup, it's just 3 people with forks, man. It's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. The reason why we broke up is because my girlfriend, none of her friends liked me. You know, none of her friends liked me. Because what happened, Sammy, she was going through my phone and she saw that I had been text messaging all of her friends, trying to hook up with them. And they all rejected me, you know. She looked at my phone. She was like, "You're 0 for 12? God damn." Yeah. I haven't been at the Crescent Lounge. Yeah. I sent her a text too. You know what I mean? I was 0 for 14 that week. It's a bad week. It's a dry run, man. It's a dry spell. It's ridiculous. Yeah, man, it's rough. It's rough. I'll let you guys in on a secret. There's a few white people here. I want the white people to know when black people are dating white people, they never just say that they're dating a white person. All right. They try to make it sound a little fancy, you know. They'll say things like, she's Hungarian and French. Yeah. And that's just a regular white person, guys, you know. In fact, that's a double white, you know. It's just two whites together. It's double Dutch, you know. But anyway, my baby mama, by the way, she's half Hungarian, half Italian. And it's a wild thing, man. It's a wild thing. I guess I could ask you guys. I feel like we're so close. It's just so few of us. Everybody, how do we feel about law enforcement? How do we feel about law enforcement, y'all? Love them. Fellas in the back, how y'all feel about law enforcement? Hell yeah. You never want to be one? I think law enforcement is pretty cool. Sammy, how you feel about law enforcement? Okay. Yeah. Yeah, that's a smart person. Undercover. Oh man, I don't like undercover, man. You know what I mean? You got to stand up and admit what you're doing. Yeah. If you're gonna be a cop, be a cop. You know what I mean? Undercover, that's some bullshit. I don't want that, you know. Yeah, you know what I mean? That's ridiculous. You know, what if you found out that your wife was undercover? You know what I mean? That'd be some bullshit. Well, you see that? That's the undercover I'm talking about, being a catfisher, you know? Yeah, well, it was Cashapp here. Stephanie, I picked her up before we got here, and she did her makeup on the way here. And she definitely didn't look like that when I picked her up, okay? She's definitely undercover, you know? Yeah, it was ridiculous, man. She looks like a Kardashian now, but yeah, it was rough, man. When I picked her up, in the 15 minutes that it took to get here, she went from a 2 to a 4, you know? She looks like a Kardashian now, but when I picked her up, she looked like Matt Damon. So stupid, man. That's true. Women don't date me for my looks, they date me for my personality. Yeah. This explains why I'm often single. You know, it's rough out here. It's rough out here. But the reason why I asked you guys about law enforcement is 2 of my roommates, when I was in college, 2 of my roommates were cops. Yeah, they were cops. In fact, they were both black cops, you know. So I used to always hear all of their stories. You know, they would talk about the not feeling respected. They would talk about, you know, all of the trials that they would go through. And it was interesting. I learned a lot. What's going on? Glad to see you, brother. What you doing today, man? Yeah. We're glad to see you, man. Oh, that's everybody. Clap your hands. This is Jay Brock, everybody. This guy. I couldn't really see you when you came in, man. You got him on a petition for an application. Oh, all right. That's great, man. That's great. I'm way off the mark. I'm supposed to be here. Oh well, shit, man. Let me get back on the mark. There we go. Yeah, there we go. Oh, that shit's staring at you, ain't it? Yeah, we locked in. For everybody online, you've just been listening to the sound of my voice for the last however many minutes. Um, you got it. Am I lined up? This is fantastic. I feel like I should take my clothes off or something now. No, I keep them on. All right, it's fine. I mean, you can spit on me. You just have to pay. All right, you just have to pay. But yeah, man, I had two black roommates that were cops, right? And I did a ride along with law enforcement. I did a 4-hour ride along with law enforcement because I just wanted to see what that shit was about. And it was interesting. As I was riding along, I was listening to those police calls, right? You hear the calls. It's I'm on a 403, a 702. I heard this call that I had never heard before. What they call it when a cop shoots a white supremacist. They call that a suicide, everybody. That's the call. It's the name of the call. That's so dumb. That's so dumb. Are you looking for Cashapp? Oh, don't choke. Don't choke. Please don't choke. Don't choke, white woman, please. Okay, yeah. Because the last thing we want, you can't choke. Is too many. That's fair. That's fair. That's fair. What are you drinking on there in your red cup?
Tonic and cranberry.
Okay, that's cool. That's cool. That's great. I like tonic and cranberry. How long have I been rambling, everybody? Just running my mouth. 10? Okay. Yeah, that's a long time to run my mouth. What was that, my man? Oh, I like that. That's funny. That's good. That's better than anything I've said up here for sure. That's crazy. Are you gonna tell some jokes? I see you got a book right here. You're gonna read poetry?
Well, yeah.
Okay.
A little bit. I write my thoughts down sometimes.
You write your thoughts down. That's smart. That's smart. You got your thoughts. You're gonna write your thoughts down.
Yeah, have you ever been to the park, reflecting, feeling sorry for yourself, and then the truck goes by that says 1-800 got junk? And then another one drives by says Bad City.
Those are thoughts, man. Those are deep thoughts. I like those are like shower thoughts. You know what I mean? Shower. You're like when you're in the shower and you just think of random shit. Like I was in the shower and I was thinking about like the only people that do their jobs when they're fired are bullets and fireworks. That's a high thought. It's a shower thought. It's stupid. They do their job after they're fired. Cash is a firework. Stephanie doesn't get it. I'm sorry. No, it's fine. That's. I know. I see. What are you shopping for? That sounds like a Mad Lib. You have a birthday music video. Have you recorded the song already? Are you rapping in the song? All right, man. That's great. You and Courtney too? Man, we need more gentrifiers of the culture, man. That's what we need. Do you rap fast or slow? Oh, okay. That's great. Well, I guess I'll leave you guys with something very deep and insightful. Yeah. I'll tell you guys this really quick, man, and I get off here. All right. So I told you I got my baby mama is half Irish and half Hungarian, right? So when she got pregnant, I went to go meet her family. All right. On the way up to Cleveland, she says, I just want you to know that my father is a little racist. All right. A little racist. And I didn't really know what that meant. I was like, a little racist. What does that mean? What is he, like 5'2"? You know? She specified. All right. She specified. She said he tried out for the Klan, but he didn't make it, bro. Yeah. He tried out for the Klan, but he didn't make it. I didn't even know that there were tryouts for the Klan. You know what I mean? Like there's a Ku Klux Combine that you gotta go through. You know what I mean? It was crazy. I didn't know what that meant. I was like, do you have to run like a 40-yard dash wearing a white sheet? You know what I mean? Do you have to do an obstacle course where you're lighting the lowercase t's? I had no idea what that meant. It was ridiculous. But so I get up to Cleveland. And then I meet her father, and it's just a very white dinner. You know, it was everybody was polite. It was very white dinner. They called it supper. That's how white it was. All right. And I knew it was supper because Meemaw was there. Sam, you know, when Meemaw's there, you gotta call it supper, right? I knew it was supper because applesauce was one of the sides. You know what I mean? I had cinnamon on mine. That was a little too spicy for the rest of them, but I had cinnamon on my applesauce. It was delicious. But while I'm there, I started talking to her father, and he's really polite. He's really kind. And then I break it to him, man. You know, I said, hey, the reason why I'm here is because I got your daughter pregnant. And then I saw him. He got mad, bro. He got all red-faced. He got hot. And he said, man, fuck that. I don't want this ginger blood in my family. I don't want these ginger grandkids. This is fucked up. Fuck all these gingers. And then I realized why he didn't make the Klan. The poor guy had a reading disability, you know. He had dyslexia. I could tell some of you guys went to public schools. You guys are still moving those letters around, you know. It's ridiculous, man. But ultimately what they didn't want is they didn't want him to write the KKK down with the middle K backwards, kind of like the Toys R Us hard R. Anyway, that is my time. I am Terrance, the Guy Show. Keep it going for your host, Chris Hopkins, everybody.
Hey, one more time for Terrance the God Show out here. It's a whole comedians player ball out here because we are streaming live, man. We got a whole treat in the building. I ain't gonna even waste no more time. Hey, give it up for Columbus' finest, Mr. Jay Brock in the motherfucking building. Jay Brock.
No problem. Okay. Let's y'all see me at home. Yeah, I got my work clothes on. I don't work too far from here, so I decided to come in and get some time. Any of y'all see the Michael Jackson movie? Yeah, I seen it. I thoroughly enjoyed it, man. It gave me all the nostalgia and feels that I expected from the movie because I miss Michael Jackson, and you can tell Michael Jackson is missed by the world. You want to know where else he's missed at? The Epstein files. He wasn't on that goddamn island. Shoot, that's more than some other black entertainers I know. Kanye West tried to warn us. He said, I know some niggas that went to that island. Why the hell would you go to that island? Jay-Z, Sean Carter, Mr. Jigga Man, Jigga what, Jigga who, nigga, you was on that goddamn island. You got some explaining to do. Shit. He ain't even addressed that shit. He left this country like Russell Simmons. Came back at the Roost picnic looking like the fifth lost member from Bone. Did a freestyle and addressed everything but them allegations. Shit, for his next distraction, he gonna figure out who he can book at the Super Bowl to piss white people off more than Bad Bunny. I heard he's considering Drewski. Yeah, man. I'm just mad because I lost my favorite rapper and my favorite basketball player of all time in the same week. Like Michael Jordan don't want to sign autographs for niggas, but he at a racing event playing with a little white boy butt. Like he didn't know the cameras was there. Like he ain't been famous for 40 years. I'm like, nigga, we can see you. Shit, that's why my favorite basketball player of all time is Kobe Bryant. At least his accuser was an adult. Yeah, I know it doesn't make it better, but it do make a difference. It does make a difference. Then before niggas started bring up LeBron James, he was going to Diddy parties. He was on Facebook Live with Diddy talking about, no, it was FaceTime. It was FaceTime with Diddy talking about ain't no party like a Diddy party. Even his sons was in the background like, ooh, nigga, pause. For real, man, because Diddy was dropping horse in everybody. If I ain't got no type was a person, it'd be Sean P. Diddy Combs. Shit, men, women, he did not give a damn. And they all came out against him too. Now, the women I understand, because hell hath no fury. But the men, some of them niggas should have took that shit to the grave with them. Because ain't no way in the hell I would tell somebody that I woke up in the bed with Diddy with my cheeks hurting, and the next words wouldn't be, so now I need bond money. Get my mama on the phone. Diddy tripping. Shoot, man. Yeah, Diddy to mess the tricking game up. Like, you can't even fly a girl out for sex anymore. That's trafficking. They'll lock you up for that shit. You can't even buy baby oil without somebody giving you the side eye. And then, like, do you understand how much baby oil black people use in the summertime? Shit, man, because lotion don't hold up. Lotion does not hold up over 80 degrees. It get to running down your legs. You get little white streaks and shit. Especially that little cheap ass beauty supply store lotion. You know, they come in a big cream bottle with the brown top. Chris, you know what I'm talking about. Yeah, that Queen Helene's, that is the most worthless piece of lotion ever created. At all. No, you need a whole bottle just to last the whole day. Shit, man, he messed up one of my favorite songs. Wipe Me Down by Lil Boosie. Because as soon as he says, just left New York City, hooked up with P. Diddy, I cut that shit straight the fuck off. But what exactly were you doing in New York City with P. Diddy, Boosie? Inquiring minds want to know. Talking about you on. What exactly did you do to get on, and why the hell do you need wiped down? You must got some of that baby oil on him. He got some of that baby oil on him. Shit. That's why I'm back having sex to R. Kelly music. Not all the time, just like holidays and special occasions. I ain't no fucking pervert. I tried to boycott him, man. I did for like 7 years. But when the time and the mood is right, don't nobody else get the job done like Kales. Trey Songz, Usher, Chris Brown, their music is turkey bacon compared to this man music. Yeah, you know. Shit, some of my best moves is to this man music. Besides, my women are adults, and we just doing what grown folks do. Now, granted, he is a filthy, nasty, disgusting individual, but after a couple shots of tequila, so are we. All right. Hey, listen, we was looking for the same females at the same time. That's all I'm gonna say. So I should be grandfathered in. That's all I'm trying to say. Like, you know what I'm saying? I was age appropriate. He wasn't. That, you know what I'm saying? Sometimes you got to separate the art from the artist. Shoot, man. So my uncle used to smoke crack, right? I knew I wasn't the only one. I knew I wasn't the only one. Now, through all his addictions, he's always been my favorite uncle. Like, he's never done me dirty. He's never stolen from me. He's never pawned any of my belongings. He did leave me and my little cousins at the ice skating rink to get high one time. True story. He told me he was going to the bathroom, and this nigga never came back. Like, that monkey on his back said, fuck them kids. It's crack 30. Yeah. I should have known he was geeking, though. Like, we was taking the blade of the ice skate and chopping it at the ice and bagging it up. That should have been a telltale sign he was geeking. And y'all know we was the only black kids there, right? Just 4 little nappy-headed niggas running around unsupervised for about 4 hours. We had to watch all the little white kids get properly taken care of. Like, they was eating, like, nachos and pizza, drinking slushies and pop. We had to split a bag of peanut M&Ms and some Lay's from the vending machine because that's all I could afford. And that's how I found out my little cousin was allergic to peanuts. Hey, he was only 5 years old. I didn't know him like that. Besides, don't blame me. Blame the people that left a crackhead in charge of their kids. They were adults. They knew what was going on. So I recently found out my uncle has an inflatable penis. What? Yeah, he used to eat a lot of pork, and he married this woman that was like 30 years younger than him. So he got a motor installed in his junk. So when the time is right, he just push a button so he can rise to the occasion. Now, how I found out, we were standing in line for the club, and when the bouncer patted him down, he accidentally hit the button. Hey, that must say go gadget dick. Cause I turned around on swole, y'all. I was like, whoa, what type of freak stuff you on, He like, hey man, you know, I got an inflatable penis so I can satisfy my girl. Hey, happy wife, happy life, right? Why don't you walk to the car with me and we'll go in when I get it to go down? I said, oh no, the hell I'm not. Hey, I love you, but I'm not walking through no dark parking lot with no another grown man on hard. That's how the hell rumors get started. I catch you when you get in there. Shoot, man, I don't know about y'all, man, but inflation is stressing me out. Inflation is getting the best of me. Got me choosing between things I ain't even never thought of before. Like, do I want a quarter tank of gas or do I want some scrambled eggs? Made no damn sense the price of eggs. Like the Easter egg hunt was canceled at my house. Shoot, what I look like dying and hide some eggs? That's rich people shit. I ain't got Jay-Z money. I live check to check. When I die, all I can leave somebody's alone, goddamn it, okay? My homeboy called me the other day talking about he got 4 chickens at the crib coming through. I'm thinking like, damn, niggas ain't even selling dope no more. They selling eggs. Talking about I got that white, I got that brown, I got that cage free. Mad as hell, I got over those 4 kilos of cocaine. I'm like, man, bump that coke. I need that yoke. Fucking street shit away from me, man. Trying to ruin my damn life. Yeah, I had to leave that street life alone, man. That's why I had to stop rapping. Like, I'm in my 40s. What in the hell am I going to rap about in 2026? What, responsibilities? Going to work, paying bills? My son playing with himself in the bathroom? This is my life currently. Okay, y'all must not got no teenage boys at the house. Let me tell you something. Ain't a soft rag or sock in the house. Every time we go to Fold Lounge, it sound like we eating Rice Krispie cereal. Snap, crackle, pop. Then he got the nerve to want to go in the bathroom with his laptop and cut the shower on for an hour like I don't know what the hell going on. Got me knocking on the door like, hey, man, get the goddamn shower off. You ain't got that much ass to wash running up my damn water bill. Real, man, I'm a civilian. I am not in the street at all. The closest I get to being in the street is putting a trash can down to the curb once a week. Yeah, sometimes I forget to do that. Then I got to ride around and find an apartment complex to dump the trash at. We all been there before. A holiday, I mess your whole trash operation up. You be sitting there like, damn, was it Monday or Tuesday? Girl be yelling at me. That's another thing. Like, how am I rap about being a gangster? And I'm not even the biggest gangster in my household. I'm not even in charge of my life anymore, y'all. She's in charge. Hell, I'm this close to sitting on the edge of the bed while she picked my clothes out for the day. As y'all can tell, she was at work right now because she did not pick this outfit out. This is something I just threw on to go to work. This is just something I threw on to go to work. Can't even order food by myself anymore. Hey, fellas, hey, bro, you ever be home by yourself and you order you something to eat and your woman come home sooner than you expected? You be everything but a child of God. You be sitting there the whole time like, but you wasn't even here. Well, I'm only allowed to eat bologna sandwiches when I'm not with you. I go to work every day. If I want to order me some chicken wings, I'm ordering me some chicken wings, goddammit. Besides, when I eat by myself, my meal is $20. When I eat with you, it's $150. Have you seen the price of eggs? I'm just... Shoot, man. Love my girl, man. She made me mad the other day, though. Oh, she cold pissed me off. I kind of going through my phone, man. That was some bull. Because, one, we not using condoms. So you either trust me or you don't. And two, I'm honestly not doing anything. And if I was, it's the delete button, bitch. Like, you got to know that I'm smarter than that. Like, I'm just going to let some evidence lollygag and marinate on my phone for you to find it. No, I'm going to delete that shit because I love you and I care about your feelings. I fixed that going through my phone stuff, man. I had a trick for her. I had her on my phone. I said, baby, here goes the code to my phone. You can have 24/7 unlimited access to my phone. Dang, bro, got real quiet on me, didn't he? He walked out the door on me when I said that. Real, man, I'm not worried about her finding no women in my phone because ain't no women in my phone now. My Pornhub history, that's a different story. Because she going to be mad as hell. She dying and working out, and I'm jacking off the fat bitches. I'm just... Hey, that BBW section be lit, man. Judge your mama, don't judge me. So I handed her my phone. I said, baby, here goes the code to my phone. You can have 24/7 unlimited access to my phone. But every time you go through my phone and you don't find nothing, you got to give me some of that booty hole. Hey, that's the rule. She go through my phone and don't find her. She got to give me some of that butt. And I'm not even in anal like that. But since she want to be a pain in my ass, I'm just I had to do that to her, man. Didn't want to do it to her, but I had to do it to her. So it wasn't like she was going to apologize. Because women, y'all don't apologize for shit. I swear to God, y'all don't. All y'all do is get in the bed and put y'all booty on us and let a nigga decide if he's still mad or not. Yeah. And you know what happens every time y'all do that? Our dicks cold sell us out. Our dicks will sell us out every time. We could be in our head like, bump that. Coochie ain't no apology. She gonna say sorry to us or me. Your nigga hop right out of your box was like, shit. I don't know what he mad about. You ain't did nothing to me. Next thing you know, you butt naked in bed watching reruns of the Real Housewives and shit. Well, that didn't land how I thought it was going to land because I kind of fucked the joke up. But anyway, I'm about to head to work. That's my time, man. I just wanted to pop in and get a little bit of time before my show. I got it the Funny Bone Thursday. I'm hosting for Major Hype. Damn. Yeah. I'm at the Funny Bone, the Columbus Funny Bone this Thursday. Doors open at 5:30. Show starts at 7. I'm hosting for Major Hype on a 2-man show. This is not no 8 or 9 comedian show. So I'm gonna be able to get loose on Thursday, and it's a beautiful thing, you know. Shout out to Major Hype for putting me on the show, and yeah. Oh yeah. You can follow me on all social media at JokemanJ, JokemanJaye. All right, I'm about to get out of here and head to work, y'all. Let me get some time.
Hey, he working and working. Give it up for the hardest working dude out here doing comedy. It's one of the few comics that I would actually pay money to go see. So I got a treat and a half. Hey, don't work too hard, Jay. That is Columbus's finest right there, Jay Brock. I just got a message from Buster Chestnut. He on the way in. He made it back from the hospital. They checked on the new baby Bean, and we about to go to a quick break, and then we're gonna be back. Oh, I'm derelicting my duty. Yeah, if you out there in cyberspace looking on and you can get to Hilliard in about 20 minutes, 30 minutes, we do have the open mic sign up list if you want to get up here and make an ass of yourself. So there's plenty of room for you. See y'all in about a minute.
Hello, McFly. Is anybody in there, McFly? What is good, party people? Yeah, well, I am incognito tonight. I am not Buster. I am actually Howard E. Knox for the night, because Buster is not supposed to be back here until next week. But we're gonna do something fun, just because we're waiting on some more people for the open mic. There's still time to get here. But in the meantime, we're going to do a quick preview of our next Stew Pod episode that we're going to release on this channel, featuring our friend Dave Crumbly from up in the Toledo area. So hopefully you enjoyed this. We'll be back after the episode, and hopefully we'll be back with more stand-up comedy. Thank you to our guest host this evening, Chris Hopkins. We appreciate you, brother.
Time.
Well, that was
Hey,
awkward.
welcome to this newest episode of Special Teams Unit Podcast, also known as Stew Pod. I am Chris Hopkins, here with my co-host Buster Chestnut. Our guest today is the amazing Dave Crumbly. If you know Toledo comedy, you know Dave Crumbly. Dave Crumbly, this man it should be Dave Crumbly. That's your new name, Dave Crumbly.
Just mix it all
You know
together.
Dave Crumbly from just all his endeavors in Toledo. Basically, he is a one-man comedy scene. He puts on 4 to 5 shows a week, book shows, not show up, go up bullshit at actual venues that people come to see comedy and they care about. And it's some amazing shit. You've already put on over 100 shows already in 2026, and a market the size of Toledo is ridiculous. So without further ado, let's introduce our guest. Let's bring in Dave Crum. We get a Stew Pod round of applause. Clap it up.
Chris, thank you so much for the kind words. Thank you so much for the kind words. I am headed to the courthouse today to legally change my name to Dave Comedy. That's good branding, brother. Let's make that happen. I'm excited to be here. I'm in the midst right now of I have 15 shows over the next 13 days, so it's a lot. Busy.
Hold on, wait. You're gonna have to duplicate yourself so you can be in 2 places at once.
We got a couple of shows at Spirits that are ticketed shows where we got early show, late show. So
that good old cup.
couple double deckers.
Yeah. But the amount of volume that you're producing is ridiculous, and I can't even fathom that. I've been doing the production for about 6 months now. Doing all right, but I mean, that's just a powerhouse of production.
Yeah.
I definitely applaud you for that. That takes a lot of dedication. Like what drives you to want to produce high quality shows and entertain people? Like, what drives Dave?
I've loved stand-up my entire life. I've been doing stand-up for 10 years. I think stand-up comedy, when it's done well, is the coolest thing in the world. But man, it is done well so rarely.
Yep.
I think most people who run shows have no idea what they're doing. I don't think they have respect for it. They just like trying to present a comedy show with a television behind your head on. People are trying to look through you to watch football.
Yep.
On our level, that's the majority of what stand-up is. So 3 years ago, I had the opportunity to go to Lisbon, Portugal, and I met comedians from all over the world, and I got to see how they did it and pick their brain, and it just worked. It was great in a small city like Lisbon, where it's not even English speaking, and we would have great audiences every night. Whether there's 4 people or whether there's 50 people, it's all treated professionally with the same effort, with the same heart, with the same determination. And I was like, I'm bringing it back, and I'm doing it that way. So my dedication is presenting the coolest thing in the world with the respect that it deserves. And to have all these talented people who are usually stuck in like quicksand up there trying to entertain people, they're actually presented how they should be, and they get an opportunity to get better and grow as artists.
Yeah. That's a great answer.
That was amazing. So where does the Dave Crumbly story start? Where are you from, and what got you into comedy? What are some of your earliest influences that you saw? Was like, man, I want to do that when I grow up.
I'm from Dayton, and I grew up. So I had no concept of local comedy clubs. To me, it was just a thing that existed on television. So you had to live in New York or I just thought you had to live in New York or Los Angeles to do it. I didn't even know like a regional comedy scene existed. But everybody always told me, Dave, you're so funny, you should be a comedian. And then they ended up opening a comedy club down the street from my apartment. And then I was like, you can just go and do it. I started showing up at the open mics. And that turned into eventually kind of what ended up popping. But I remember as a kid just binging Comedy Central. I remember I'm old enough. I remember when Comedy Central was new.
Mhm.
So having comedy 24 hours a day and all the classic stand-up specials and just I was obsessed with it. I loved
Yeah.
it. I've always loved it.
Yeah. And that, that's a really similar, but, took me a little bit longer to get there. Part of my story. Like, I grew up watching, like Police Academy movies and, like, just all the comedies I probably shouldn't have been watching at that age. But then, like, I also, was a big Carlin fan, big Richard Pryor, Eddie Murphy, so, like, I learned the craft, but also the art of words landing and moments, and just kind of the what you learn from those greats. But yeah, I'll go with the next question. So you've performed for 10 years, you produce all these shows. What do you think your biggest show that you've done, either how many people were in the audience, or what that meant for your career, just anything,
I mean,
choice.
so I guess there's two. To me personally, the most important show I ever did was I have a big competition show called the Crumbly Cup. My baby, I've been doing this for 5 years. It's where 32 comedians compete in a series of head-to-head 60-second sets, and then we have judges determine who had the better set, and then you move on, right? So it's a single one-night elimination tournament. So you have 32 regional comedians just doing A all night, right? Just
Yeah.
their hottest 60 seconds at a time. So we took that to Lisbon. So doing that in Lisbon, which is such a place that's so important to me, doing that in their English language comedy club, Republic of Comedy. Personally, that was the biggest to me. But professionally, I mean, we sold out Toledo Funny Bone, 224 seats.
Yeah.
June, I believe it was June 15th of last year. And that's a lot. And then we followed it up with 150 around Christmas. So yeah, doing those mega events at the Funny Bone where it's a really cool, not just for you, and of course it's a good payday, but like it's a reward for our open micers, for our local people who stick with my shows and work hard. And you're at a pizza place, or you're just at like some bar. You don't even have a stage, right? And now you get to be in front of over 200 people at a comedy club with the professional lighting. And then like I pay photographers to come in and video people. So, you get that stuff forever. You get that photo of you at the Funny Bone by Pro forever. So it levels up everybody. All 32 people who come to that show, they leave with that experience and like professional media that shows that they were at the Funny Bone in front of all these people, and that levels everybody up.
Yeah. Oh,
Speaking of leveling up, you provide a lot of opportunity for comics, and as a booker and someone who's seen high level comics and have booked people that have been on like major platforms to guys who are going up for the first time, what do you think makes a good stand-up comic as far as just getting started, and then what do you look for as far as someone that you would book consistently?
I think what's most important for a new comedian is you need to be able to be produced. So there are people that are new and they come up and you can tell they have something, but if they can't take feedback, they're never going to get good. And I don't want to work with them if they're overly offensive. And you go, hey, you're funny, but dial this back a little bit because we're at a pizza parlor.
Yeah.
People are trying. We have people try. It's a free show. Anybody can walk it off the street. So, and they can't take feedback. It's not going to work. But just being able to be produced, having a good attitude. If you say you're going to be somewhere, be there. And if you can't make it, tell the booker you can't. It's always fine if you can't make it. Just be upfront and be honest. But yeah, just it's a cliche, but it's true. The best ability is availability. So just good attitude and be ready to go for your reps.
Yeah. All right. Well, it appears that Chris may have lost connection, which is okay. I have a couple, pocketed questions just in case. So, my next question is more on, kind of the production, all right. So as I've said, I've been producing this weekly show, and I do a live stream portion, which I enjoy. The comedians enjoy it, but I found with my online audience, like, you don't have any like room feedback. Do you ever do anything where you are trying to capture the audio of like the audience, clapping and not necessarily a laugh track, obviously, but just capturing the audience audio so that it kind of goes with the with the mood that's in the room. Does that make sense?
So I have a video guy. His name's Raj, and I pay him every single week to come to the shows and get clips for our social media, edit it together. And I think what Raj does a good job of is he will kind of splice between the performer and the crowd just to show, because if you're just a local person scrolling through reels, you assume a local, and you don't know any better. You don't know who I am. You've never been to the shows. You assume a local comedy show is just going to be a few comedians in an empty room with nobody, right?
Yeah.
So how we try to present this stuff is like, no, if you come to this is cool. You're not going to be the only person. It's not going to be awkward. It's good. We have a real audience. So yeah, we focus a lot on how do we capture the vibe of this place and how do we show that off in 15 seconds.
Yeah, Raj does amazing work.
Oh,
yeah. Raj is great, and he pumps out a lot of stuff. And a big part of the growth of the shows has been, and at first it was tough because there wasn't a lot of money coming in. It was a huge percentage of what we made, but I don't think we would have had that growth if we didn't have Raj. So it did work.
Big shout out to Raj. Hopefully I'll talk to you someday. All right, let me switch up this. All right, Chris.
Oh, okay. So this is an off comedy topic. Dogs or cats?
Cats all day. All day, cats. I got two in my. I love them. Dogs. I don't dislike dogs. To me, dogs are kind of like kids, where it's cool if it's somebody else's.
Yeah.
It's fun to hang out for a day with them, but man, it's too much. Especially I travel and I got to be, if I'm out of town for a week, you can have somebody checking on your cat. A dog, I would come back, the apartment would be ripped in half. Like you can't, no.
All right. Well, I have a question then. So you're a sports fan. We talked about it before the recording went live. What? Oh, all right. One of my side businesses, I sell sports cards. All right. And I did play football for a long time. Did you ever play football?
I played a little in elementary school. I never stuck with like sports really. I got fat very early, and not an offensive lineman way, but just like
I was going to say that could be good for some positions.
No, it was just a lot. It was a lot of video games. I lettered in Nintendo 64.
Sounds like we need to have a Mario Kart competition sometime.
Oh, I would destroy. I'm a demon on that Nintendo Switch too. It's embarrassing.
Well, once I upgrade, I'll give you a holler.
Let's go.
But anyway, my question I was getting to is,
well,
if you
speaking of cats, we're gonna talk about the real cats.
No, we're not turning this into a Bengals podcast. I'm sorry. But if you could play defense, what position would you play and why?
Coordinator. I'm not trying to get hit.
Oh, I like that. All right. Go ahead. You can ask your Bengals
if you were my coordinator,
I'll
run through a brick wall. Hey, you shouldn't have said that shit. I'm trying
Let's go.
to get turnovers. I'm trying to go to the Pro Bowl. We need the ball back.
Get that shit back in the red zone, Joey B, every time.
As long as he stays healthy.
Dude, he's gonna dominate this year. I'm going to Madrid for the Bengals Euro game. So if he gets hurt before then, I guess I have to, I don't know, fucking kill myself because I've gone to Europe for this. It's very expensive. But
just enjoy Europe at that point. I mean,
yeah, it's a good time regardless. But I'm really looking forward to that game.
All right. As you should. That sounds like amazing.
So much fun.
Chris, I don't know if you're frozen, but you got a funny look on your face. He needs to get better data plan.
Got to get that Tesla, get that Starlink in the car.
Exactly. All right. So we have been rambling for a little bit. All right, you're back. I was commenting on the funny face that you made when you froze and went away. You'll see it later.
I got a dumbass call. It's like people know, like nobody gives a shit about me until I start trying to do this. And then my normal podcast spot was taken, so I had to slide into a random ass parking lot, and then like everybody wants to pull up with their children and shit. So we will be having Bailey Studios too in Michigan. Yeah, that's state up north. I didn't switched up on y'all. But
thanks for cursing. I have to bleep that out.
Hey, I can get weed up here cheaper. You can get cigarettes in Ohio. I can get an ounce for $5 up here.
Noted.
Weed candy is cheaper than regular candy in Michigan.
Yes.
$2 a bag.
Good. Yes.
2.
Skittles will cost you 3.
Yes.
And it's name brand strain Skittles. But anyway, we are about at the 18-minute mark. Do you want? I do have this. All right, tell us a little bit about the website, Crumbly Comedy. I heard that you have an interesting booking system, perhaps. Would you like to talk about that?
Yeah. So this is a system we just started. I'm paying $800 a year to license it, but it's worth it. It's very good. It's through a thing called confirm.show. So all you do is you go to Crumbly Comedy.
Never seen a camera before. Because I'm looking at, okay, so we got the robot camera right there. I got the drone lights.
I'm like, I'm from Bucky up.
Whoa. Hey, Leaping Lizards, we are back. I want to thank everybody who watched online and the comics that came in with the first half of Phygital Nights. Definitely want to thank Stephanie J. Cashapp, Terrance Davis Show, and Jay Brock for dropping in with a fire-ass guest set. You can see Jay Brock this Thursday at the Funny Bone, Columbus Funny Bone. Like I said, thank you for Jay Brock for dropping in. Jay Brock. Hey, my name is Chris Hopkins. I am glad to be back in Columbus, Ohio. I've been hiding out in Michigan. Buster, every time I say that, Buster just gonna throw. You know how they got the big X on Family Feud? Every time I say that, yep, he want to do that shit. But you know what? The weed is cheap. See, how the hell I bring my own heckler? See, that, you know what the problem is? See, and you know, and I did invite her, but you know what that brings in? Because white girls be doing too much. That's why I be inviting them. I saw a white girl in a bonnet last week, and I was so confused. But then it's it's 2026, and you can do what you want to do out here. Her hair might have been nappy. She might have had some bad edges. If she bought that bonnet, that shit is hers. Don't nobody say nothing when I be drinking Jaeger. So if she want to wear a bonnet, she can wear a bonnet. One thing that did piss me off, there's a white chick that I actually had a crush on, and she was one of them free-spirited chicks, man, with tattoos. and this bitch popped up with a hijab. Y'all know that one of the things that look like the like Storm Shadow from the I'm about to get canceled. I'm already canceled in like most cultures and most people with like taste and sensibility. So the few places I was not canceled, I have just been canceled. But I don't like white girls in hijabs. I'm partial to infidel pussy myself. I would really, yeah. See, that's what I'm talking about. I don't want no 72 virgins. I need 72 bitches with no gag reflex. Fuck that shit. I do not. Yeah, I need, yes. I need 72 of the nastiest women that have ever walked the face of this planet. So that's why I'm not a Muslim, because I like sluts. And life is short, too short not to. I'm trying. Hey, where your mama at? Where your mama? Yeah. Hey, shoot, mama. Hey, it's Mother's. Hey, Mother's Day is a few months back, but we still booking Mother's Day as appointments. Speaking of appointments, man, I had the misfortune. I had to spend some time with a person I care about in the hospital. And word of advice: if your friend, you're yourself, anybody you care about is in a hospital that's made of bricks in 2026, you gonna die. The level of care in a hospital made of bricks is not sufficient in 2026. I'm sorry. And people in the ghetto in rural areas, y'all know what y'all know what I'm talking about. Y'all know that hospital made of bricks. When you be like, where grandmama at? Ooh, is she there? Is they gonna transport her somewhere else? You got to get grandmama to a hospital made out of glass. You can't have grandmama in that hospital made out of bricks in 2026. Oh, I want to thank this beautiful venue here, Leaping Lizards, here in beautiful Hilliard, Ohio. Sammy, the bartender, holds stuff down. Y'all better tip Sammy. Sammy got a ski mask, and she is not playing. She will see you in the parking lot if you'll keep being cheap. She's about her paper. Here we go. Come on in, y'all. Oh shit, we got actual humans in this month. It wasn't nobody here earlier. I guess we got a late crowd now. Bring them on in. Yeah, Sammy. We had Farron earlier. Michael couldn't make it. He broke his back. Doctor said he needed a backiotomy. So we get well, Michael. Want to thank Leaping Lizards. Happy belated birthday to Amber. They go Ravishing Rick Rude just walked in. But this is normally a music bar. Glenn Entertainment, Glenn Sigurd. He runs the open mic on Tuesdays, man. There's some of the best musicians around here. I actually came and sung karaoke. Matter of fact, I just came back up off the road from my country band, Booty and the Whole Fish. I'm trying to get that Darius Rucker money. I'm only want to be with you. You think I'm bullshitting? I used to rap, but I just got tired of rap because it was just stupid, man. First, it was just I found out that all my rappers who I thought was like tough gangsters really wasn't. Like they was just like crackheads and like B students and shit. And then the rappers that you think are harmless, like MC Hammer and Afro Man, will beat your ass. I had a nightmare. MC Hammer whooped my ass and was just doing the hammer dance, just whooping my ass, doing dance moves and shit. So man, hey, stay away from MC Hammer, man. He will fuck you up. I think I tore my ACL doing that shit. Oh man, hey. Since y'all just let me ramble and just open up about myself, and since, hey, I'm bad at suicide. I had the stupidest suicide attempt ever. I tried to take my life by drinking pine salt. That's the stupidest shit. Man, y'all caught it. You know what? I just got a stomach ache and my breath smelled like a middle school bathroom. I felt so fucking stupid. I was in Texas when I did that dumb shit. I got a lot of Latino partners down there, man. I was down in the dumps and I was talking with my Latino partners about it. And he said, yeah, you tried to commit suicide with pine salt? He said, yeah. He said, you should have used Fabuloso. He said, that shit works. He said, you drank Fabuloso, your ass will be dead right now. I said, thank you. That's very helpful. So, Fabuloso, it works. Like I said, I've been spending a bunch of time up in Michigan, I can say that shit because Buster left the room. But it's a lot of dumb shit in Michigan. I was in Ann Arbor and they had a billboard for Swisher and Blunt, attorney at law. Swisher and Blunt, attorney. If Swisher and Blunt, your attorney at law, your ass is going to jail. That's where your ass is going to jail if Swisher and Blunt. You're like, why the fuck would you even advertise Swisher and Blunt as your? Hey, you right. Hey, they can recognize your ass in the county. There goes Swisher and Blunt rolling in this motherfucker. We knew y'all was coming because you hired them motherfuckers as your goddamn attorneys. I'm out here drinking like a straw. This shit, I don't know. They motherfuckers say pause. I'm doing all the wrong shit, drinking in a straw. I'm standing in the wrong spot. I don't care because I got the microphone in my hand and I can do whatever the fuck I want to do. As long as I have a microphone in my hand. So I think I'm just going to get a microphone and walk around with it. I learned a new term and I think the bitch stole it off the internet. Somebody else came up with it. My ex-girlfriend, she said, why is there got to be a girlfriend? Is there such thing as a girl foe? Because the bitch hates me. And it's almost like, yeah, somebody else got a girl foe out there. It's like a couple dudes like, yeah, I know a bitch that hate me like that too. Don't even know why you be fucking with the, and the bitch just hates your goddamn guts. It's like motherfucking Bugs Bunny and that and Elmer Fudd just showing the fuck up. It's like, I'm going to try to shoot you. It's like, I know you're going to miss and I'm going to torment you. Hey, who said anything about fucking? I am not trying to fuck that bitch. I'm trying to fuck other. I would say something because, but see, the thing about comedy is we have the microphone in our hands, so we have the opportunity to say dumb shit in the public about people we might care about. But then we gotta go home and see them motherfuckers like, oh, you thought that shit was funny, and then they can say some real shit. Like, case in point, I'm always talking shit about my mixed kids. And my oldest daughter, she had a one of those 23 and one of them ancestry.com things. And it came back and the ancestry, the DNA test said that she got more Irish from me than she did from her mama. I'm just all black and Irish. I got all the undesirable shit. She got the good white, like German and Scottish and shit. I just got, and it made me mad when she said that shit because I've been making all these mixed kid jokes. But then I thought it was like, is that why I have 5 kids in 11 years and can't dunk a basketball? Just me, huh? White folks got quiet. That's not fucking funny. I don't care, Buster. Buster done left me out here with the goddamn microphone. I hate my ex, my girl foe. That bitch is like Melania. Like she just, you know how like Melania's so separate, and when she there, she just be looking at this mother like, I do not want to fucking be here. You ever see? Like that's why comics should never bring their significant other to any comedy show, because the rest of the crowd be laughing and be into it, just like a Trump speech. And Melania be looking like this motherfucker here. Oh God, I hate this motherfucker. He's like, he just be shitting on himself. Son, you know I'm fucking the Secret Service. Just me, it's like, oh, motherfuckers is mad about. I guess we got Melania. Y'all saw the movie, huh? Only thing less popular in this room than me is that movie. Exactly, the Melania movie. What else we got? All right. So I made a mistake. I went to I was in Chicago for a minute. I had to leave Chicago because I got mixed up in some gang shit. There's a lot of gangs in Chicago. You got the GDs and Gangster Disciples. You got the Vice Lords. I had a problem with the DGs, the damn geese. I was way out in I wasn't nowhere near the city. I'm in Tinley Park. I'm 5 minutes from Indiana at my mama's house. And I went to Dunkin' Donuts and came out, and there was geese like outside. Like they were doing this shit actually just like him. And there was this one goose that was talking mad shit, duck goose, like he a gangster, man. He came up on me and tried to get my donuts and shit. And then, you know, I kind of kicked at him, and it was like, hold up, man. He called you a honky. I said, no, I didn't. He said he made it racial, and then ran up on me. You ain't never seen nobody run until you get took for your donut by some Chicago geese and shit. I was out of my mom's house and went out to go smoking late night because she don't like me smoking in her house, but fuck her. And the coyote popped up, and the coyote was like, yeah, let me hit that. I was like, what the fuck? He like, no, it's cool. It's like I'm one of them Acme Coyotes. I just be ordering shit off Amazon. It's cool. So we was talking. He said, I seen you get punked by them geese earlier. So I'm more worried about the geese in Chicago. So y'all see Duck Goose out there. Y'all avoid that motherfucker. I'm gonna hit y'all with a good one before I take the fuck off and bring up. We're gonna get the well, actually, I'm gonna hit y'all with two. It's summertime, and I know a lot of y'all want to get y'all summer body, but summer halfway over. But I got a workout program. Y'all can get halfway there. I get the Benzino body like me, where you get ripped up but everywhere in the middle and look like you're pregnant and bloated. So I got the Benzino body workout. Go ahead, give me a holler. I'm gonna end it with this and then get on out of here. We got any NASCAR fans in the building? I guess we ain't got no fans in the good. White folks, y'all should be glad y'all not NASCAR fans, because y'all got about 3 years and that shit's gonna look like the NBA. You got black car owners, black car drivers. That shit's gonna be like, and the number 40 old English cars in the lead, followed by the 5 on the Swisher Sweet coming up on the outside is the Hennessy car, and the E&J car just been pulled over for bad tags. We got niggas asking for rides in turn 3. Race was over 3 hours ago. They still barbecuing and doing an electric slide on the infield. My name is Billy Bob Copenhagen. We're going to go ahead and sign off. Hey, my name is Chris Hopkins. I want to thank y'all for coming out, putting up with my crazy ass. Welcome to Phygital Nights. Give it up for Buster Chestnut. He got the baby Chestnut in the building. This motherfucker's doing it all and then some. I'm going to give it up to Buster, then we're going to get this open mic jumping off. Hey, hold up. Hey, Chris Hopkins, comedian on. I be forgetting to do this shit. It's down here. Hey, type that shit in, and then I'm on Facebook. I'm on Instagram. I don't really know how to do the Instagram that good because I'm old, and I'm on TikTok. OnlyFans. Hey man, that's earlier. You know what? I had some requests for that. Don't make I'll do some only, but then people will see my OnlyFans and then be in the crowd. It's like, don't let him put his mouth near the mic, because I seen what he did on OnlyFans, and they don't make a breath mint for that. Bye.
Holding. Yep. Yes. Welcome back to Phygital Nights. I am not Buster Chestnut, but if I were and I yelled Buster, somebody would say Buster back, right? Buster! All right. Yeah. So tonight I'm Howard E. Knox. I'm filling in for Buster Chestnut. I want to give a big round of applause for our guest host this evening, Chris Hopkins. Chris, thank you so much for coming in and helping out Bailey Digital Media, as you should, of course. All right. So we are about to start our open mic portion, but I wanted to, say hello to people out there and people in here, just to let them know that, yes, Buster is still doing okay. Had a family emergency last week. Had to cancel a show, unfortunately. Speaking of which, to Jay Terry and Cam Steele and Larry Danflos, when we run it back, I'm going to be reaching out soon. Hopefully we can get that same bill going. If not, let me know. But anyway, we are going to start off the open mic this evening with somebody who just actually featured at another, open mic showcase performance, whatever. I'm not going to say where because I don't want to send people there. You need to come here to Leaping Lizard and support our bartender, Sammy, who does an amazing job. And she's going to get at least a $20 tip from Howard E. Knox. But anyway, so this person just featured at this other bar. We have friends there. But anyway, but now he's here to do maybe some new stuff, maybe some old stuff. I don't know. But we're going to give a warm round of applause for the Road to Lizard Palooza runner-up, Sam Gibbs.
Gotta get that camera running. Gotta get that camera running. Yep. You're talking about black NASCAR drivers. I don't think black people are going to take over NASCAR. I really don't think white people are going to lose that because they'll just get pulled over every lap, you know? Just every lap, just getting pulled over for no reason. So NASCAR fans. That's what we get. Okay, I got 10 minutes. Damn. 10 minutes. The humiliation ritual that is Leaping Lizards. Yes. We love the humiliation. Love it. I like humiliation porn. That's cool. Like, especially all the cuckold stuff. That's, you know, I feel like, speaking of NASCAR, I think like Dale Earnhardt was like, at the end, he died as a cuck. Like, he did. I know it's probably unpopular to say, but like he was blocking for someone else to win, and then he died. Walls do work, guys. Walls do work. Regardless if you like Trump or not. Like, walls do kill NASCAR drivers. Like, they do. Yeah. You know who else is a cuck in, like, in sports and in his real life? Steve Nash. Steve Nash actually a cuckold in real life. One of the least surprising things to find out. Like, as like, it's the only thing less surprising is that Russell Brand likes teenage girls. That was, I heard about that and I was like, that doesn't really like the guy that dresses like a 60s rocker and hangs out with teenage girls and does drugs also fucks teenage girls. That is so, like, Jared's from Subway is a pedophile. No way. Yeah. You guys ready for the fair? I'm ready for the fair. See, no one, I don't know why we still do fairs. No one likes fairs. Like, what's the selling point of fair? You want to go to a food trailer park? With just everything's hot except for the people. You know, the food's hot, the weather's hot, the people aren't hot. Yeah, and you can see artists that like you like past their prime that you didn't care about when they were in their prime perform music for you, you know. The best way you can describe a fair is that it was fair. It's a good name for it. That's also like what we say is like a shitty product on Facebook Marketplace. Like, how was it? How was it? The condition is fair. How was your time at the fair? It was fair. And like the rides, is anyone actually confident that they're not going to die on the carnival rides? Like, you go to Cedar Point, that shit's run by like autistic geniuses, operated and maintained by autistics. I trust that. I trust my rides run by. I don't trust my rides operated and maintained by juggalos. I just don't. Yeah, they're a gang. The juggalos are a gang. Yeah, woo woo. Don't put me on a watch list. I think I'm on a lot of watch lists. I feel like I'm on a lot of FBI, DHS, just from my Google searches, you know. Especially like my Chat GPT searches. Like, I don't really use chatbots, but when I do, I like try to see if they'll help me commit crimes. But I always like phrase it like I'm writing a short story about a true, like a crime thing. How would I get away with this? I think that would, like, you know, save me. That's actually just something I did, and I feel like that might come back to haunt me. I don't know who's like actually using ChatGPT other than like, you know, like boomers. Like really lonely boomers though. Like not like the cool boomers who go to swingers clubs. Like the not cool boomers who just hate, that would love to like see that, like boomers that would love to see NASCAR drivers who are black get pulled over while they're trying to finish a race. And they're going to use all that information from the chatbots, like everything that gets uploaded there, they're going to make robots like with that programming. So we're going to get like really racist robots. It's like the worst board game ever. Really racist robots, really. Who likes shower sex? Does anybody like shower sex? Well, I mean, it's hard to do it in a trailer. It really is hard to. It's hard to have good shower sex. You need a walk-in shower. You need like a more than a walk-in. You need like I fuck big women, so like I need a fuck-in shower, like one that's made. There's actually fuck-in showers at Menards. If you didn't know that, like. Go to Menards, get your fucking shower. Save your marriage at Menards. That's right. Just go there. It's a great place. I got to get to Menards. I forgot how to say it for a little bit. I'm a little Menarded. I got to get to Menards and get some electric fencing to put around my beehives because there's bears in Ohio. That's what the newspaper told me to do. So get electric fencing for my multiple beehives that I have. It didn't tell me like to protect my trash can or anything. It just told me to get and also to pick berries really quickly before the bears get them. That's all. Literally, that's what it said. You can pick all the berries before the bears get them. Also, like, don't stop on the highway for bears that are broken down and like try to help them. Like, you shouldn't do that, especially if they have kids with them. Like, it's actually a trap. Be very careful about helping bears. Also, like, don't go into houses with like eat all their porridge and then take a nap. Like, don't do that either. He likes fairy tales. You know, like fairy tales are like it's like fairy is what they used to call gay people. So like really it's like gay stories. You know, that's an observation I made earlier that like it didn't work then. It doesn't work now. I think it's messed up that we put like honey in a bear container, like at the grocery store. That's like putting swastikas all over the Hebrew national hot dogs. Like it really is. Like it's like this is their mortal enemy, and you're just that's offensive to bees. I'm a bee supporter. But I'm against bee slavery. Like, that's why I'm against hot honey. Like, I feel like, you know, like how the cotton gin, like, we didn't need slaves, and then, like, the cotton gin made us, like, a demand for slaves. Like, hot honey's done that for bees. Like, we were about to end bee slavery, and then hot honey came in, and the demand just went way up. That's messed up. Gotta save the bees, guys. And protect your bees from bears. Let's get some electric fencing. I'm just trying to get a sponsorship from Menards. Save your marriage at Menards. Save big money at Menards. Save your marriage at Menards. Take a sip of the champagne of beers. If only we're mute. Yes. Exactly. I love when the bar is so quiet you can hear like actual like full conversations. Like I can literally hear like the phone conversation, like from the person on the phone. It's not on speaker. Gotta love when people are talking on speakerphone. Like I don't think that's as bad as people talking with the headphones, like just the earbud. And they're just talking to the side, and then you're just like they're like, oh yeah, and then I fucked your mother. You're like, what the fuck did you say? I'm on the phone. You know, it's fine. I wasn't talking to you, but I know I was looking right at you. But at least speakerphone, I could be like, oh, you're talking to your uncle that has no job for the past 20 years. Like I get it. You know, you got to make sure Uncle Jack's still alive. You know, I got an uncle that he like goes on and off with Like not an on and off relationship. He has an on and off relationship. It's with heroin. So like, it's nice to check in with him. Like I love when he calls me. It's like great. He's a chef, and you know what? He's like a brilliant chef, and he literally went off on this rant to me about how Tyson is growing chicken wings on trees in a lab, and I'm like, you know what? And then he explained the math of like how much chicken it takes to get a chicken wing and how many chicken wings they're selling. I'm like, dude, you might actually have a point. It's like when this crazy person was in the back of my ambulance. I'm an EMT. This crazy person was in the back of my ambulance telling me that Keanu Reeves was the second coming of Christ. And I started thinking about it. I'm like, dude, you might be right. Like every movie he's been in. Bill and Ted's Excellent Adventure saves the future. Neo, he's the one. Devil's Advocate, he like fights, you know, satanic Al Pacino. He was, yeah, Constantine. Yeah, there's. Oh yes, the comedy movie. He's an angel in that. Yeah, like he literally might be Jesus. They might be telling us something. Well, that's all the time I got. I got some good time. Thank you, Buster Chestnut, and thank you, Chris. Let's keep it going.
Hey, do they got seeds for that chicken wing tree? That's all I want to know. Can I plant one of them? I ain't even supposed to come up right now, but I just need to know, can I plant a chicken wings? Oh, see, now I'm on stage. I just wanted some fucking wings, and now I'm on stage. This is like The Price is Right. Buster Chestnut is now select. He's going to come on down, our next contestant on Phygital Nights. Dun, dun. Y'all remember game shows? Dun, 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 dun. Oh yeah, point down. Like that is my Instagram that is sorely lacking attention. So please, like, go to me on. I know one social media, Facebook, because I'm old. I'm pretty. Hey, next year I'm gonna be the YN at the senior citizens building though. That motherfucking them senior living. I'm a fuck your nanas hip up next year, boy. I'm 54 and I'm still strong. I ain't even supposed to be in there for another year. I'm gonna fuck shit out your nana. I'm sorry. That's probably already got. Hey, I've been getting half price coffee at Bob Evans all year, and man, it just tastes better when you get that oatmeal, and it's off that with that golden Buckeye discount. It just really feel like it's fighting the diabetes just a little bit more, just a little bit more, because you old. Then they get the fuck out the way. Then you get them. They let you park up front at the strip club and shit. It's good, man. And you get them day shift strippers too. The day shift strippers is friendly as hell. Them night girls is mean. You need you a good desperate girl that's in the strip club around like 2 p.m. that's asking for diaper money. That gotta get home by 4 because her baby daddy gotta go work at UPS at night, so she can't strip at night. And plus he be getting jealous. And then he came in there, and he came in the club last time. Security whooped his ass, and he can't come in there no more. So she had to work day shift. And then about 3 o'clock, he started blowing her phone up. So she had to go home and watch the kids. So that's why I go in there too. So I get them good lap dances at the end while she hot. Bye.
Can somebody open the door and kick her ass for a second? And hey, Chris, little help. Can I get a little help on the? It's a joystick over to me. Nope, joystick over to me. You see you. You're the worst goddamn video game player ever. You're worse. All right. You're good, right? Do you need anything? All right. We are gonna move on with our next open mic contestant on Phygital Nights, the amazing Elizabeth.
What am I contesting? My name's Elizabeth. How's everybody tonight? Happy late Freedom Day. Man, yeah. Well, it's freedom every day, right? 365. Yeah, yeah, it costs something, right? Costs a lot of people. Yes. We're gonna let that not go to waste, right? That's right. No toilets for us. So, my name's Elizabeth, and I'm supposed to tell you about my life, my story, where I come from, my origin, if you will. That's the joke. Okay, so you guys thought that was funny. I knew you would. I'm saving you the pain, the agony of living in my world. So I'm a painter. I go to the park and I experience nice people, cool things. I got to meet this guy with cellophane pants on one day. His nuts were like out to here, and and I'm thinking to myself, third time I seen this guy. And he sits in the car. Make sure you see him, and then he gets out and he's like, so I invented the ball sack chip clip. Ball sack chip clip, people. Yep. It's patent pending. Okay, I'm taking sign-ups. Let me tell you about it. Because it brings freedom. Add that to the list. Freedom. Non-invasive, interactive, saves lives, and stops hate. Who doesn't want that? Non-invasive, interactive, saves lives, and stops hate. This is for the guy that thinks he's going to hook up at the bar, and he's going into the bathroom and he can't decide which size condom he gets. So he buys the large. Knowing full well he should be a small. Yeah. This is the chip clip, ladies. Yeah, hell yeah. That's for that guy. That guy buying the large condom for the small package. Because that guy in the cellophane pants, he was all nuts. I'm like, yeah. He was all nuts. I couldn't believe it. I said, man, I was going to put some balloons in my britches today, and because I wanted to come in with a mental illness called elephantitis. Yeah, elephantitis. Because I've grown some balls too over the days, or years, months, lifetimes. I don't know. Have I been alive lifetimes? Is that what it is? Like you were married before, so that was another lifetime. Is that what they're talking about? Man, if it's reincarnation karma bullshit, I'm screwed. I'm screwed because my dad was the devil. Yeah, he was actually the inspiration for this. And I'm not going to get into it because my life is the joke, right? So I can't get into it. But I do want to read you a little bit about myself because I'm a narcissistic something. I want everybody to love me. The more I want people to love me, they hate me. Like, no, I got problems.
I love your sunglasses, Elizabeth.
Thank you. They're my Elizabeth Incognitos. I am diligent. You guys want to know what diligent is? You might like this for yourself too. Because I'm not selfish. I like to share my ideas. I give them away. It's called freedom. Diligent. Has trouble keeping time. Works well with others to see her point of view and understand her clearly. Otherwise, she will self-sabotage and a glutton for punishment. You like that? Yeah. And then I'm a good golfer. I am par for course with a few hole-in-ones. Okay, nobody's listening. I got one listener. It's an audience of one anyway. Hey, don't ever take me golfing, especially if you got a guy ego, because I'll kick your ass. I'll beat you. I'll drive you. Huh? No, I'll drive you. You won't like me. You'll start to get drunk or something, and then play even better. You'll play even better, huh? Yeah, I had to get out of that swing. I had to get out of it. Well, no, you have to pivot more with golf. Yeah, for a long time I just woofed it. I just woof it or scooted, and then my mom's like, "We have to have proper golf etiquette. Pick up your ball. Pick up your ball." I'm like, Mom, when am I ever gonna learn? The only time I really played well was when I teed off. I'm a good teer. Yeah, we got skills. It's called hands and feet, and we can't negate the hand or the foot, right? Yep. They all have their place under the sun, right? And God's above it all, right? So therefore, we have his power. So get behind me. Any ball sack chip guy. Oh, the last guy I liked to date, I call him Lord Farquaad. He was a little butt plug. Without asking. That's my problem. But anyway, if you want to go there, okay, we'll go there. But if I were to ever go back to him, I swear this is what I take a diuretic. I take a diuretic. And I'd be like, yeah, put that in your police report. Yeah. No, I wouldn't go back. I'm just saying, in my mind, like I replay these events, I replay them like, what should I do next time? Or what should I had done last time? Shoulda, woulda, coulda. I'm that girl. So anyway, that's me. Huh? And I want to dedicate this next thing, and then I'll be done. I'll let you guys go. Oh, this was the poem I wrote for him. Pound town, go to town cake. Phrase of two meanings. Which to choose? Both so good. The smell of it takes you back. Gave up that cake. Wasn't good for me. Lost weight from that cake. Not to go back. Unless I have to forgive the fact that it'll always be pound cake. No? No? All right. Well, I won't read the next one because it's even longer. You like it? Well, I like longevity too. I like things that last. I'm a recycler. I believe in recycling. I'm a glutton for punishment. I always see the good in everything, right? Isn't that what we do? See the good in everything? Somebody else's trash is somebody else's treasure. Indeed. I know it's hot, and what? I'm wearing a hat. Many honorable people have worn hats. Maybe they found themselves there in that hat, able to enjoy the sweat to connect. A thinking hat, a hiding hat, keep your hair safe hat, shades from the sun hat, gives a wink and a smile hat, tilts and lifts and gives honor hat. Cheery, sneery, game day hat, got it going on hat. A hat can say a lot. It can be playful, shy, moody, dance, sing a song, not really offensive to anyone at all, not evil in the least. So if I wear a hat from here on out, day after day, just remember I want to be that hat. Thank you for your time, folks.
I got you. Everybody keep it going for Elizabeth. Elizabeth is a regular here. She comes out, supports the open mic every week. And I appreciate you, Elizabeth. Elizabeth made a special painting for my daughter, because she knew that she was getting, man, you ain't, Chris, yo, Chris. Thank you. Thank you. If you just like, what? Oh, sorry. Are we good? Just double tap. Am I green? I am green as Bruce Banner. I am green. That's a Incredible Hulk joke. If any young people, yeah. Thank you, the one person, and I do know who it is. I'm just not saying it out of respect for your comedy career. All right, so I was gonna say I'm Buster Chestnut, but tonight I'm not Buster Chestnut tonight. I'm Howard E. Knox. Nice to meet you, everybody. I'm a stranger to the program. Never been here before. This is a great bar. Everybody should come out to this open mic. I mean, the guest host, he's doing a great job. The bartender, what's your name? Sammy? Sammy, right? Yeah. Yeah, Sammy, you should tip her as best as you can. I've never met you before in my life, right? Yeah. So my friend Buster has had a crazy week. Crazy week. He had to cancel his show last Tuesday, which I know the regulars at the Leaping Lizard probably hated that. Because they're tired of his, sports card bullshit. But whatever, fuck that guy. Please. But anyway, no. It's been a long week for that guy. His wife had some pregnancy stuff. Had a baby 7 weeks early. Let's give it up for 7 weeks early. And that baby is doing just as he should be. We're not saying his name, but for the people in the bar, yes, that person. And for a big cheers. I'm not even gonna cheers our patron of the arts first. I'm gonna cheers Satin Chestnut, because Satin Chestnut came home from the hospital today after a week of being stuck in a brick-celled prison cell for 7 days, which is way too long to be at a hospital, right? Unless you were committed, which in that case, I mean, that's probably good for good reason. But Satin, we love you. Thank you for letting Buster's friend Howard E. Knox come out tonight. But in honor of Buster, I do want one call and response. He would want me to say, "Hi, how are you?" I'm hi, how are you? All right, we're just gonna stop this because this could go on for hours and hours and hours. So thankfully, everything has went great since the roller coaster that is last week. All right. He didn't even start my timer, did he? He didn't. Oh no, he did. I got 4. Oh my god. All right. 5. All right. Just put a J on this open mic. You know who you are. Go ahead and sign up. You are funny and intelligent, and you should get on my open mic sometimes. Your name doesn't start with a J. And GFYS. To my new friend, Sammy, the bartender. Oh my god, I got out of the camera. All right, fuck it. I'm just standing here. We're just gonna get my forehead for a minute. Oh my god, I have way too much. You're on there. I appreciate you, brother. Thank you for coming out. Yeah, I was just talking shit. Where do I want to go? All right. So back in the day, I still have what, 2.5? Back in the day, before I was a father myself, times two now. I once got in an argument with my dad. And it was abrupt. We were spit was flying everywhere. And all of a sudden, I just, thought of my ultimate insult. And out of nowhere, I said, motherfucker. And before I finished the sentence, I stopped in my tracks. I said, wait a second. I am 100% correct in my biological assessment right here. He is indeed a motherfucker, and I am 100% the realization of his worst pullout game ever. And I've been thinking a lot about that, like Father's Day recently happened, and I told, all my friends, I was like, hey, what's up, motherfucker? And they thought I was like trying to start shit, but I was just, commenting on their biology and, the fact that they conceived a child. God damn it. I'm so out of it. Dude, it's been like 2 weeks since I've done comedy. And I'm celebrating. I'm getting there. I'll get there. Eventually. But yeah, I am going to pass it off to the rest of the gang. Thank you for officially being a dick. And not seeing that earlier. Thank you. But are you good, my friend that just signed? Yes, thank you. All right. I'm going to pass it off to our next participant, not contestant. I mean, it's not Survivor here. Our next participant on the island, which we may vote out later. I don't know. Maybe we'll vote to, come in. Our friend, new open micer to the Leaf and Lizard environment, but open micer and friend that is Trey Shields.
Hey, what's up, guys? I'm Trey. I'm 25. I know the hairline could probably fool you guys and everything, but yeah, no, I got a 5 head, a good 4 inches, and about three reasons to live at this point, and 2 of them are women that still say 6'7". So, did you guys celebrate your 4th of July and everything? Hell yeah. See, like, not to get too political and everything, but I know that I'm not the only one who America just gets their fucking dick hard and everything. Like, I get bricked up for America, not like bricked up as like Netanyahu and like Bill Gates. Bill Clinton, Bill Gates as well. Anybody on that list. They're too hard for America. But yeah, no, so yeah, I mean, a lot of stuff has been going on in America and everything. I know I'm sure you guys have heard about like all the UFOs and everything. Yeah, they're in the sky. Just look up, guys. But like, do you guys remember it was like last November we were supposed to get attacked by aliens and everything? Like, what happened to that? And like my real question is like, how do we know that those aliens were really aggressive and everything? Did they make a drone show with their ships and everything, and they're just up there, they're making a mad dog face just. Or like, did we like zoom into their like windshield and everything, and then they're just in there like chupa mu huevos, ese, because they're aliens? Or were they more aggressive like this? Like wait a second, that alien is a predator. So yeah. There's been a lot of stuff going on in Ohio too as well. Like, I don't know if you guys have heard of like the kissing bug or anything that got spotted in Ohio. Like, full disclosure, I'm gonna let you guys know that that's me. I'm the kissing bug. And so what the kissing bug does, it is actually it crawls on your face, it bites your lip, it kisses you, and it shits in your mouth, and then you die, which is crazy because I mean usually you gotta pay for that. But with the kissing bug, it's free. OH, the government, a shit ton of money. So if you see me and some supposed Native Americans near a harbor around Boston, mind your own fucking business. OH, this hooker for about 3 or 4 visits by now. But if she doesn't catch on, is that really my fault? Ah. OH. My mom, an apology for these terrible jokes that I tell you guys, but I got my mouth from my mother, and there's a good chance I've been in one of yours. So my buddy actually he had a kid recently and everything, and you know, they give like these kids like a shit ton of vaccines and everything. You know, they start with a hepatitis B shot. That's weird. I just got mine from my mom. Oh, Hep B positive. Oh, this is not a Hep B positive crowd, I guess. My bad. You guys are drinking at Leaping Lizards? You got Hep B. You're drinking here. Bam, gotcha. Does anybody else think that weed should be illegal, like at this point in this nation? Because I mean, I'm example number A right here. Yeah. Because I mean, at one point I could read well. I was hooked on phonics and everything. Now I'm hooked on chronic. I don't know what words are. OH. Israel. Come on. Goya's just trying to have fun, you know. Bam. Are you ready to see somebody fumble for the next 4 or 5 minutes? Because I don't think I got too many jokes after that one. You guys, you guys ever bomb so bad you have to go home and do the dishes? Because it looks like that's what my night is tonight. But no, so like sleeping in the garage. I'm new to having a garage, guys. That's pretty nice. I'm new to yeah, fucking homeowning shit is terrible though. Like they don't tell you that while you're renting. Everything renting's nice. But Buster Chestnut or not you Howard E. I don't know how long I did, guys, but I think I did good. And and I appreciate you guys. I love you guys. There you go.
Thank you. Thank you. And come back. Ray Shields. Thank you, everybody that's come out so far. I really appreciate it. And my friend Buster Chestnut really appreciates it. Once again, I am not Buster Chestnut for anybody here. I am Howard E. Knox. Yeah, just for logistical purposes. But next up, we're with the camera. You're next, right? All right. Next up, all right. The last time I heard somebody say your name, they said it fucked up, right? The Penis Patel said it wrong, right? Yeah, tag him in it. Just to promoting. But anyway, since somebody can't say somebody's name correctly, I am gonna welcome to the stage in an excellent fashion, Mr. Caleb Burgett.
Thanks, man. Appreciate it. Is this your old fashioned? Wow. Wow. That's great. Oh, hey, no problem. What are you doing later? I'm no. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I was about to ask you. Thank you. I like 10s. Anybody else like 10s? Anybody else like 10s? Yeah. 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 4s? Yeah. 2 4s make an 8, dude. Come on. I fucked 3 7s in one night. It's a 21. It's blackjack, motherfucker. No, it's how's everybody doing tonight? We doing okay? Yeah. Great. An audible fuck from Sam Gibbs. Thanks. Appreciate it. Shout out to no school shootings since it's summertime. Yeah. Besides those fucking year-round schools, like those kids are like begging to get out of that, right? Like it's like, wouldn't you buy a pistol in July if you had social studies? Like it's like fuck school, mom. Like, it's like 2 weeks off, 2 weeks off, 2 weeks on, 2 weeks or whatever. I'm about to play Call of Duty. God damn it. Yeah. White guy. See. We exist. We're We're here. A little bit about me. So my first friend was my grandfather. Yeah, we used to play basketball all the time until he got sick and died or something. But I don't know why that's funny. But no, holy shit! What the fuck? It's cool. It's cool. It's cool. He's dead. It's all good. He's not here, to defend himself. Why is that a good thing? I'm like, that grandma's dead. What the fuck? That's cool. No, he was good for a guy with 5 types of cancer. He could rip it. Like it was amazing actually. Like, he's dead. He's playing basketball with Jesus now. But Jesus handled that cross. But I wonder if he can handle my grandpa's. Like crossover. Like, Yeah, I told that joke in Chillicothe one time, and this black guy goes, "Oh, because he was in the Klan," and I was like, "You fucking idiot!" Like, I have to explain the basketball joke to an African American gentleman in Chillicothe, Ohio, and I don't like that at all. Like, it's like explaining the spelling bee to an Indian kid or something. Like, it's like. Spell. We're having fun. Motels and storage units. Motel 6 public storage. What's up? What's up? Beepity boppity boop. I'm a short man. Imagine an Indian guy that just likes James Brown. Like, oh, get up on that. Where's my drug? No, it's a true story. I saw a guy, Indian guy, throwing a rug in the trash can. I was like, how's he gonna get home? Like, what was it? It's crazy. It was a laundromat too. Like he could have literally just washed he could have washed his car for 30 cents and just went out. You got that new quilted fucking I almost said, who the fuck made the American flag? Stitched the Betsy, right? Yeah. I almost said Rosa Parks. I don't know why I said that. You said, yeah. 2 powerful women in the industry, dude. Like Betsy Ross, Rosa Parks. Who's gonna win, dude? Yeah. But we both saw the same black person, though. So yeah. So fuck you, actually. Let's bend racism over right now, actually. Show racism a good time, I have a dream, and this is it. FBI. I'm just kidding. All right. It's a history joke for deep cut. That's cool. No, but yeah. Oh, we're talking about my grandpa. Yeah, my grandpa. He's I mean, Jesus is gonna need new sandals after that. He like once my grandpa beats him and stuff. Like, he's gonna need the Roman 7s and like Jedediah 12s. Like Rosa Parks 7s. I don't know. They had buses in Jerusalem, right? Yeah. Jesus was Rosa. He rose again, actually. There's no parking when you rise. When this riz. There's no parking that bus. Get that damn bus. I gotta go get coffee. Man, my husband get cranky without coffee. He drive Ford Focus, but I like riding the bus. He drive a 72 Volkswagen, but I love riding that bus, dude. All right, we'll park it there. Stop it right there. Pardon me. I'm a nicotine addict. That's what I'll just. Anybody else hooked on this? Like I can't even. Yeah. Oh, I don't have any more either. It's on 0. I just keep. I keep throwing in the trash can and just fishing it out like a fucking pig. Like, I like nicotine, dude. Watermelon ice. Let's get crazy. Let's go to the vape store and run out of money. And yeah, it's a cool life. No, let's see here. He did. He sure did. I like smoking weed and going to church. Because I like smoking weed and going to church because in that room I am the most high. Like everyone's like, yeah, praise the Most High, and I'm like, yeah, right. Fucking bliss, dude. I like this church. They really take to me. That's fun, man. That's I was thinking like if Jesus was gay, would it be easier to explain his 11 best friends? Like, wouldn't it? Yeah. 11 frat bros that don't have sex with each other. We have a bond that's forever. Fuck off, Brad. Fucking or Thomas or whatever the fuck they're. No, it's cool. Yeah, I mean, if he was really gay, I mean, wouldn't it be easier to explain why he was able to turn water into wine? Like, I mean, it's a good bartender, you know. That's no offense, you know. But you know, just for a guy to be that good at making drinks, you know, like that's a little fruity, isn't it? You know, just like, all right. But no one's taken to my idea that Jesus was gay. Like, what's going on? He just jokes. He's my friend. I fuck with him. Let's see here. I make some side money here and there. I just started selling coat hangers outside of abortion clinics. You guys like coat hangers? You know, because insurance don't pay for everything, right? You know, it's cheap, reusable. You know, very reasonable price. You know, because I can respect a lady that can buy a coat hanger and just do it herself. You know, like that's just like. Right on South High Street. Like, all right, that got dark. Not everyone likes abortion jokes. Like, oh, what the fuck? All right. Okay. Oh, they're wired for sure. Like, plastic doesn't kill a baby. Do you know how to make a coat hanger? Like, hey, I'm just saying, I got a lady that's got 5,000 rewards points on hanging around. So use promo code MyAnus if you want to fucking. Hey, it's number 72 on health and wellness on the App Store. That's fun. Wow. Did anybody else give a shit about the World Cup? Anybody? Let's just fucking. Yeah, fuck soccer, fuck Belgium. That's how we feel about soccer around here. Like, yeah, I root for soccer the same way I don't have a joke for that. I thought I could. I really opened up. I was like, I really thought I could. I root for soccer the same way I root for women. I don't know. I don't know. Free speech, right? Just let them play, right? Like, no one watches it. No. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. I don't know. No, because I guess soccer is like the cheapest sport to play. So, I mean, I guess like no one. I mean, it makes sense why we have the best football teams, right? Like America's #1 at real football. You know what I'm saying? Like. It's fucking Spanish or like, oh, football, football. And I'm like, nah, dude, this is Americano football, man, you know, and they don't get it, like, wouldn't it be fun to have a rematch with Vietnam? Like if we did the Olympics again, like, like we can beat them in football, right? Like Japan may have a good quarterback or whatever, but I think our all right. I don't know. I think our passing game would be really good, right? Like, through the air, like no, okay. Do a lot of deep cuts. Could play Japan again. That'd be fun. But let's see here. I had a thought. Talked about no school shootings, and then I've been dating a little bit, I guess. Yeah, they say girls date guys that remind them of their dad. Well, I can't wait to hit your mom and abandon you. This is gonna be awesome. I like a freaky lady. Okay. Yeah. See. Let's see here. Did I get the light or something? Oh yeah. Yeah. Let's see here. I'll do a couple more. Yeah. Is this all yours or Ayla? Oh, fucking Picasso, I guess. Or I didn't mean to offend you. Oh, thanks. Wow, flipping the bird. Wow, that's great. Oh man. Let's see here. I guess I'll just shout out my shows. Shout out to Asheville, Ohio for my hometown. Let me do my shout out Bleep Lizards, of course. Oh, thank you. Appreciate it. Yeah, it was fun. August 8th, Saturday. Thank you. Appreciate it, man. Yeah, it'll be me, myself, and I, and then Joel Good, who just won funniest person in Columbus contest. Yeah. Oh, has he? Okay. Okay. Well, Leaping Lizard. Cool. All right. Cool. So Joel Good, Brian Harris, and then Brian's good. And then Jordan Berry, who travels the country for stand up. He actually had multiple death threats. So if you guys feeling tough, come on out. We're we're tough sons of bitches in Asheville. Okay. White, black, whatever, it don't matter, we stick together, we cohesion, I think that's what so yes, so yeah, come on out and I'll stop talking like a fucking Southern Baptist preacher. So yeah, but yeah, my name's Caleb Burgett. Follow me on Caleb Burgett at Facebook, Burgatti comment on all my socials, and have a good night, guys. Thanks.
All right, keep it going for Caleb Burgett, not Burgett or whatever the hell somebody else said last Monday night. I know. I just got to throw shade, That was my last comedy experience, and the next day, my life went on a roller coaster, and it was probably like the Millennium Force, which, it had some settlement issues and got shut down. It's probably being torn down, which sucks. It's my favorite ride. All right. We have by the way, friend who's right here with the curly hair. No, exactly. So mindful of the camera, just walk this way, please. Yes. All right, and I'm going to welcome you up to the stage while you are pleasantly walking this way, like, they said in the Aerosmith song. But I'm going to welcome, this is the first time actually doing open mic, right? Yeah. Yes, that is what I want to hear. Thank you, my friend. I'm going to welcome my friend who is a regular here at Leaping Lizard, my friend, Jeremy. Put your hands together. As long as that goes back.
So, I don't know if you guys know me or not, but this feels amazing on my head, dude. Like, it's almost okay. Well, my name's Jeremy. Also, hold on. Also known as Newman, Jeremy, Jerk Meat, Numinator, Numanium, everything else in the world. So if you guys know me, I work at Moo over here. At the car wash, yeah. And you know what? Sometimes I feel like I would rather dig a ditch. I don't know if you guys have ever heard of road rage, but I actually coined a term last year called wash rage. So when wash rage, yes, that is what we call members here in Hilliard who pull in, and you see that the line is 1.5 miles. It goes all the way around the building, all the way down the side street, and all the way out to Cemetery Road. And you're like, you know what? I'm going to wash my motherfucking car. So what happens 30 minutes later? Wash rage. You are literally 3 cars away from getting your car washed. And I'm the gentleman waving at everybody as they come in. And what happens? Somebody says, I gotta get the F out of here. And I said, dude, it's all right, man. You're like 3 away. He's like, no, I gotta go now. I said, look, man. He's like, I'll drive through these fucking cars, man. I'll drive through them. I said, look, bro, you're 3 cars from getting your car washed. You can drive through them if you want. There's nothing I can do to stop you. Do whatever you got to do. I walk away. What does this 6'5" gentleman do? Oh, well, he gets out of his car, and he's about as tall as this fucking Bud Light sign. And I'm from here to me to you. And he's like, and he's doing all this shit. So, you know what I do? Because, you know, if anybody knows me, I just absolutely hate confrontation. I hate it, man. I will kill you with kindness. So I walk up and I'm like, oh, sir, I'm sorry. You're out of your car now. You're now 2 cars away from getting your car washed. If you just, I get the MF, and then I walk away and I was like, my apologies, sir. Please, will you calm down? And he's like, don't say please. I'm like, okay, I will not say please, sir. I will say, will you do me a favor? Just kindly sit in your car. I get M&F again. I walk away 20 feet away. This dude gets in, drives up on the curb. I think he's going to go over and just run a bunch of kids over where the clothing store is. It's the kids' clothing store right next to us. Oh, no, he stops in our burn. And I'm like, I walk over to the loader and I'm like, hey, man, this guy, he's on another level, okay? I don't know exactly what's going to happen, but so we're all on point. What happens next? At this moment, 6 Hilliard cops pull up. They block off all of our entrances in the middle of literally like 150 cars in line. This dude's 2 away. My ASM we have like a little key and a button in case we ever get robbed. Put it in his pocket. So homeboy, who's 2 cars away from getting his car washed, now is surrounded by Hilliard police with assault rifles. And I'm wondering, what the fuck is going on, man? Like, dude, this is like the day before my birthday. I'm got this giant dude in front of me about ready to beat my ass. Hilliard police are pulling up, and I'm like, what's going on? They're like, hey, man, are you getting robbed? I'm like, maybe. I don't know. And they're like, what do you mean? And I'm like, I don't know, man. I've got this guy over here. Everything gets settled down. Apparently, just my ASM puts a little key in his pocket and it hits the emergency button. So if you ever work at a bank, those are like under the counter. But if you work at Moo, you can actually carry those buttons around in your pocket and just bump them into anything, and the police will show up whenever you don't need them, especially in the middle of a wash rage moment. So I know, right? So 10 minutes later, what happens? Homeboy washes his car. He goes all the way through and washes his car. I'm like, not only were you pissed off at all of this, but the police show up, stop everything for 10 minutes, and guess what happens? wash your car? I'm sorry, my friend. Do I have to? You got a minute left. I got a minute left. All right. So, oh, my phone. Don't you hate it when you swipe? It's like, I don't know what I do. I mean, I do a lot of things with fire and sandpaper, but for some reason, my fingerprints don't work anymore. So I have to remember all of my codes, and it drives me absolutely nuts. So, oh no, I'm about to tiptoe through the tiptoe through the tulips, through the window. I would only tiptoe through the tulips if I was on Belgium's soccer team and we were on the border of like Amsterdam over there, and the tulips were actually mushrooms. So that's the only time I would ever tiptoe through the tulips, if they were mushrooms. I know, right? Like, no. You have a friend? Dude, I have one friend too. We should talk about our friends, okay? One of these days. I know. I love my friend, dude. He's the coolest cat. He's actually sitting right over here. He's the only one I got, but I'm working on it, dude. Give me a couple more weeks. Got you. Congratulations, by the way, my friend. This guy over here. Woo! The most amazing experience I've ever had in my life. He just got to go through a few days ago. Everything is great. And I've never been able to describe it to anybody else other than the fact that, did anybody ever feel that way about me? Because I haven't. My children came into this world and I'm like, this is amazing. And my whole life, I'm like, I don't think anybody ever really felt like that. Came into this world. They did. No. Okay. No. I know, right? Hey, we work on it though. That's why we're here. I know. I only had a minute. I feel like I talked it way too much all about wash rage, man. I know, right?
All right. Keep it going. Well, you're on the cable. Yeah. All right. Keep it going for Jeremy, allegedly. Because that's what I put as your tag on the banner. Allegedly. Thank you. I appreciate you, and I hope you come back and sign up next week, please. Because Buster Chestnut will be back next week. I don't know who this guy is, except for the fact that he's Howard E. Knox. Wink, wink. All right. I don't know if I have the camera centered, but wait until I get the camera centered before you say anything. But without further ado, our last open mic, I'm going to call you a contestant just because it sounds fun. And I'm more of like a, game show announcer. No, somebody else was a contestant earlier, and they were like, what am I competing in? I said, my approval. No, because we all win at the game of life because we're still here. Hey, we're still here, so we all win at the game of life. And hey, some of us come early, some of us come late. But our final open mic contestant came right on time. That sounded so weird. I'm sorry. But I'm gonna, give it over to our final open mic performer, and she's gonna perform as long as she wants to, because I don't care. I'll give you the light, whatever. Give me a number. Just give me a number. 15. I'll give you the light. I'll give you the light at 15. Do whatever you want with the rest. All right. I'll give you the light at 15. All right. Without further ado, let's welcome to the stage the one, the only, Alika.
Thank you very much. Yes, my name is Alika. And see, I am going to start with some notes here. Yeah, I recently did some comedy at the Knox County Democratic Picnic. Woo! Woo! Yeah. Well, well, you know that the family that wrote Dixie is from Knox County, and they're actually a black family. And yeah, the fellow Made It Famous, Dan Emmett, he stole that from them. This is how bad Knox County is. A black family lived in Knox County, wrote a song about how they'd rather be in Dixie in the Deep South. That says it all. That's why I don't like to lead with being from Knox County. Yes. Thank you. Yes. Yes, that and if you go through life with my hair texture and first name, you get some confusion out there where they hold your U.S. passport in their hands and demand to know what country you are from. And that is something that happened way before this ICE fiasco we have going on. Yeah, you laugh, but it's funny. It's funny, not funny, because it is very true, unfortunately. Oh, goodness. So yes, sometimes I give people, I tell people, look, I'll give you a ride, but don't you worry. I'm not going to turn my car into a sexual assault sedan. Yes, and then they get inside and I say, it's a hatchback. It's a hatchback. Thank you. Yes, there's nothing funny about sexual assault, but there is something very, very funny about not knowing the difference between a sedan and a hatchback. Yeah, so I had a difficult drive in. I mean, I never, I don't interact with the AI willingly, but I'm not going to disobey it. Start, take new routes and they start giving you new command. Look, I know it says to use the right 2 lanes to take this exit, and that's a challenge and people get mad. But when they start to say use the right 3 lanes, I mean, that you're really setting up for a challenge. I mean, all 3, I'll do it because I'm not going to disobey the AI. And I'll get back to that later. My fear of the AI. So, yes, my whole life, look, practically my whole life, sadly, this is how much of a big dork I am. A big dork inside the body of a relatively average sized woman. Yeah, my whole life, and it's good to go back to middle school. God, this is embarrassing. I have had a lifelong commitment to listening to top tier political analysis and absolutely bottom of the barrel paranormal analysis. That's right. And no comedy. I hate comedy. So yes, I mean, bottom of the barrel paranormal analysis. I'm talking like 2 guys in their parents' basement commenting and just analyzing, right? Stories sent in by 2 ladies in their parents' basement. That kind of bottom of the barrel paranormal analysis. But sometimes people say to me, oh, you mean top tier political analysis? Oh, are you an MSNBC progressive, Alica? And I say, how fucking offensive. How fucking offensive that you don't know I am way more insufferable than that. Way more insufferable than that. Yeah, man. We're talking like Democracy Now! Progressive, Mother Jones, that kind of thing. So yeah, way more insufferable than that. But despite my commitment to bottom of the barrel paranormal analysis for middle school onwards, the lizard people, they never spoke to me. They never spoke to me until recently. And I was honored, honestly, and had a wonderful time hosting Lizard Palooza here. And in honor of that, thank you. Buster made me an awesome sports card. And it says on there, I'm going to need both hands of God to score this hoop goal. It's true. And it's a paradox, right? Because it's a sports reference that implies I don't know anything about sports. But yeah. I am going to need both hands of God to score this hoop goal. Yes. Look, been sick for a very long time, unfortunately. But I recently, like my first gig, Buster tried to say that my first gig was here. Technically, my first gig, they put me on the flyer. They actually did let me go on for over 30 minutes on stage. They said it was a 10 to 15 minute spot, and they did let me go on for over 30 minutes. And, I honestly, I think it is not only because of the knife I was holding in my hand, but also because of the way I ranted and raved like a total lunatic up there. But yeah, they didn't kick me off the stage for over 30 minutes. And the thing is, I said this in front of some comics and they thought I was being a dick and bragging. But the thing, look, I only have academics to compare this to. And in academia, we have just started to ruin your day at the 30-minute mark. Yeah, you know, they say comics overrun the light. Academics prepare a 80-minute presentation for a 15-minute slot. So yeah, I used to organize panels, right? And you know, God, it's like, I'm gonna stab you to death in your sleep, Mary Beth. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Mary Beth never brought a 15-minute presentation in over 14 minutes and 20 seconds. That's how you know she's a good person, right? That's how you know she's a good person. But oh, I have one audience member here to support. That's two. Sure, yeah. No, they're all look. I started out at Cafe Bourbon Street the other night, and I got way more than the tepid applause that I live for. So now this is where we're dwindling down to just one person who has to be here because she's paid, and then one person who's actually listening. Thank you, I appreciate it. It's no go ahead. It's okay. It's okay. But sometimes you have a nice time someplace, and why is a man always got to come along and ruin it? For example, I was at a place and they're like, "Oh, we'd love to have you come back and do some comedy, Ailica." And I meet this fellow's. He says, "Here's my beautiful wife," and introduces me to his beautiful wife. And then he catches up with me in the parking lot as I'm leaving, and he says, "Do you want some dick, or do you need some dick?" He asked me. I'm like, "Is your wife coming? Is your wife coming?" Hey, look, at least the man knew he was a dick, right? And give him that. So in honor of that, I have made this lovely sign that encourages you not to be a prick magnet like me, but rather to get a free orange dick magnet by subscribing to my YouTube channel. And yes, look, this is actually, I started with this board as an answer to the question, Ailica, what happened to your face? Because I keep having this recurring rash around my eyes. And yes, I did get cactus spines in my face. And I know due to the photorealism of my art, it's like, wow, so realistic. It's like you're right there. Wow. Yeah, you probably assume this is exactly how it happened, right? But this is an artist rendering. It may or may not have happened exactly like this. But yes, it does take, I read in the medical journal articles, it will take like over a year potentially to work your way out. Because they're all, look, people say things like this to you when you tell them you got cactus spines in your face. And they say, did you try to get them out at the time? And I say, should I have? Should I have? And if so, why? Why did nobody say anything at the time? But no, obviously I tried to get them out. But that said, I don't know, my attempts to look sharp up here and be on point on stage, they all went wrong. They all went wrong. So yes, I was very grateful that the Lizard people finally did speak to me and gave me this lovely gig hosting Lizard Palooza. I had a wonderful time. And in the hopes of someday working again in comedy, I've been working on getting some, good quality video evidence of both my other shirts. So yes, I do own 2 other shirts, but you still can buy a Dictator shirt. It's still available if you're interested. 12 each or 3 for $30. It's always cheaper to buy them from me than on Etsy. So yes, I've gone up to Cleveland. Look, I think we've been over the fact that my reviews in Columbus, my comedy they've been mixed. People have said things to me. They said, Ailica, we brought you here to do comedy, Ailica, but you got on stage and you acted sad so convincingly that the whole audience got depressed. He said, nobody laughed. He said, you lost everyone because you overcommitted to the bit, Ailica. You overcommitted to the bit and you lost the audience. And I said, I did not lose everybody. A few people laughed. Oh, but it was true when they said those things to me. I did overcommit to the bit. And I did lose the audience. Oh, but the people of Cleveland have said, they've had beautiful things to say to me. For example, oh goodness, they said, Ailica, you remind me of Andy Kaufman. You have the current, it would go up there and he'd, confuse and anger the audience by reading The Great Gatsby. And I said, what a tremendous compliment. Ailica, you have the confidence to go up there and confuse and anger the audience. You have that confidence. You also have the confidence to lose your mind in public. That is such a sweet thing to say. What a sweet compliment. But I'm just pretending to lose my mind up here. Right? Some people apparently do not realize I am using a dramatic acting technique called making your laugh sound like a cry. Yes, they don't realize that, and they think I am actually very upset up here, but I'm not. Whew, I did wear these shoes because I wanted to look, like I'm wearing uncomfortable shoes. But yeah, sorry, I am tired today. I recently had an incident with my elderly cat. I had to rush him to the emergency vet, and I had to pay several $100s to find out he was full of shit. Yes, that's accurate. And then I had to pay several $100 more to unstop him. So I've been a little stressed out about that, unfortunately. So yes, before the lizard people were kind enough to hire me here, they said things to me like this. They said, Ailica, we like your comedy, but you can't go full Sam Kennison. You can't go full Sam Kennison on the audience. You can't go full Sam Kennison, not without a warning, Ailica. You're a woman, and it contrasts so starkly with your normal calm demeanor, right? That you could scare and confuse everyone. You scare and confuse everyone. They don't know you're using a dramatic acting technique called making your laugh sound like a cry. They get confused and sad and scared. Yes. And I will say this about this acting technique. It's available to anyone, but I would guess, not an expert in acting, I would guess this is probably a different technique than they use to make Schindler's List, for example. Yeah, thank you. Probably. I don't know. I'm not much of an actor. Yeah, see, the problem is, look, I lived with my grandparents a lot growing up. And my grandparents, they loved me so much. They really did. They loved me dearly. They also dearly loved day drinking, right? Yeah, so they put me in acting camp all day long, all summer long. So like 6+ hours a day, all summer long. Yes, and some people, they'll be like, "Oh, Ailica, it sounds like your grandparents didn't love you very much at all." Like, oh, obviously they love me a great deal. Otherwise, they would have had me stay home and watch their day drinking. Come on, do the math, man. Do the math. Yeah. And I told my dad that joke, and he laughed. He said, "Oh, that's funny because it's true," he said. And, that's okay. He can say that. It's okay. He can say that. The statute of limitations on childhood neglect is up a long time ago, right? I'm kidding. My grandparents always took much better care of me than my parents did. So look, nowadays I live my life by two life philosophies, and I'd like to stress these are indeed equally important life philosophies. The first life philosophy, of course, the meaning of life is love. Meaning of life is love, and I mean that in the broadest sense. So always do right by one another. And of course, the second life philosophy, equally important. The human body is meant to retain body fat. Human body is meant to retain body fat. So never get down on yourself. Never get down on yourself. And I really look, I hate it when you get in bed with someone and they're covering up and that sort of thing. I mean, look, once we're in bed together, literally only two people's opinions matter, right? Only two people's opinions matter. Mine and the guy who's filming you for our AI porn business, right? Yeah. I'm kidding. I don't use AI. Just good old-fashioned video editing, all right? Good old-fashioned video editing. Oh, no, I'm kidding, man. I don't edit this shit. Just live stream it. Yes. And the man recording you may or may not be named Buster Chestnut. No, I'm kidding, Buster. After the snafu with the live stream here at Leapin' Lizards a few weeks back, I had to let you go. I'm sorry. No, I never would do that because I really do believe that the meaning of life is love, as I said. But I really do not have a body type when it comes to attractiveness. And this is why, look, in this day and age, I've never been a porn watcher, and I can't start now. AI is involved. AI doesn't know what to do with our fingers. It's not going to know what boobs are for. Doesn't know what fingers are for. So yeah, look. Sorry, I've always said, like, look, I've never been a big porn watcher. And that said, look, obviously, like a normal person, I watched porn for my gender and women's studies class in college, like a normal person. And obviously, like a normal person, I obviously went to the gay porn parties in college where, you just went to drink, but there was gay porn on the screen in every room. Obviously, like a normal person, I've seen porn, okay? Not total. Look, I know I'm a big square, but look, I've seen it like a normal person, been to those parties. Yes, but I can't start watching porn now, like for my own pleasure, because look, I'm gonna get something like this. And people say, oh, it's boobzilla. Yeah, there'll be that. And then there's, oops, oh no. Of course, buttzilla here. Yeah, so this is a work in progress because look, buttzilla was supposed to include a nice chubby, I'm rubbing him, a nice chubby, buttzilla was supposed to include a nice chubby ankle and a high heel, but I can't Google chubby ankle and a high heel without ruining my search algorithm. And then you find someone in a bar with a nice ankle and you say, look, I'd really like you to just wear this shoe so I can take a picture of your foot for my drawings. And then they're like, oh, you're creepy. Leave me alone. Like, ma'am, we really are going to have to call the police this time. That's what they say to you, right? Yeah, whatever. But yeah, no, I would like to stress, though, that the correct term for this, we got boobzilla, buttzilla. Don't be ridiculous. It's obviously bodzilla. Bodzilla. Someone said to me, oh, she's way better than AI, and she is. Woo. Sorry, I got distracted. I got to stop now. Thank you very much for having me. Again, humanecon _ AKS. Or, as I said, don't be a prick magnet. Don't be a prick magnet like me. Get a free orange dick magnet for subscribing to my YouTube. Thank you.
All right. Keep it going for Alika. Friend of the program. I feel like this is probably off. Hold on. Maybe. Did I get it? Nope, I didn't get it. All right. We're gonna welcome someone else back up because we're all about giving time here. And if you need extra time and want extra video in maybe high quality 4K video for your own pleasure, come join the open mic. We are acceptable of all kinds of comedy and people and whatever. We are the island of misfit toys out here at the Leaping Lizard. Can you get me a garage beer, please? Thank you. I don't drink garage beer just for the hell of it. I drink it because it tastes good, and I hope they sponsor me soon. Give me a call. Bailey Digital Media at gmail.com. Without further ado, I'm gonna let this next person do whatever the fuck they want. Because it's my show, even though I'm not Buster Chestnut, I am Howard E. Knox. And if you need to look that website up, check it out. There's nothing there right now, but there will be soon. And without further ado, back to the microphone to end the night, Caleb Burgett. Ow!
Yeah. So nice to did it twice. You ever have a night like that? Gosh, she's so hot, dude. Oh, God, dude. I'll just jerk off in the car. Fucking. How's everybody doing? We still doing good? Still got to deal with me. we're all about giving time here. Does anybody not have AIDS? Or I'm feeling very giving today. You know, I mean, I know a non-Magic Johnson fan when I see one. You know, so I was Celtics fan. I didn't have AIDS. I was a Republican. I voted for. I wasn't rooting for those fucking Lakers. You know what I'm saying? I was rooting for that hick from French. All right, get off that. Yeah, Buster Chestnut called this place the island of misfit toys of comedians. And does that make you Jeffrey Epstein? Oh. Okay, hold on. That's even worse. You're gay and you have an island? We got to talk. There's a lot of things I don't know about you. Well, that's even weirder. What the fuck? Collects people's souls.
I must have you 1,000 souls a year.
I don't know. Buster's a demon. Okay. A wedge demon. Yeah, a peg demon. Oh man, now you're talking my language. Oh man, I'll bend over right now. No, I'm just kidding. I'm so straight that I don't even use a straw when I that's how straight I am. You guys ever like, I don't know, you ever like talk to a gay person and or like someone that no, you've never talked to a gay person. So I'll tell you. So they like I'll be talking to another dude and I'll be like, dude, isn't she hot? And he's like, dude, I'm gay. And I'm like, well, yeah, I'm happy to see you too, but isn't she hot? Like, you know, like I like bonding over bitches with my boys. Okay, like she's a 10, right? No, that's a 7 in Arizona, actually. You know, when your homies do some traveling, you know, you learn what hot really is. You know what I'm saying? You know, it's a Knox County 10. But let's see here. I had a pretty yeah. She heard that. She has ears. Fucking yeah, I know. She's gonna be dressed as Chucky, just fucking running after me. Like for those that are watching at home, you know what I'm talking. Oh, it's nicest. You know, if that's the nice thing I've ever said to you, then goddamn it, I deserve to go to heaven. Actually, you know, like I'll reason with God. You know, can you imagine bringing a lawyer to heaven? You know, like, excuse me, Your Honor. You know, he only sucked 7 dicks in his lifetime. Let him in. You know, or. You know, or I don't know. You know, he only took part in like 75 orgies. You're on. You know, I mean, just, God. I don't know. It's a Jewish lawyer because you know, because we know the Jews aren't going to heaven. What the fuck? It's good to be here. Yeah, I guess nobody here is gonna give a fuck, and yeah, yeah. I'm so I was a dragon in my past life, and my dog is my dad, and nobody here gives 97.1 the fan. Nobody gives a fuck. Great. Cool.
Whenever you're done, just shut it down and we'll stop it.
I'll shut it down. I'll be shutting it down. You guys like shutting it down?
Yeah! Well, not right now.
Yeah. Yeah. No, I'll close it out. Fuck yeah, dude. Yeah. Well, because I was just they were having a conversation and I overheard someone saying, no one's gonna give a fuck," and I'm like, "Oh yeah, for sure, yeah." Yeah. Oh, cool. I'll wait for you. I was a dragon. How you guys doing at the bar? You guys drunk as fuck, or you know? All right, that's good. That's good. Is that water, sir? That is a Bud Light. Okay, I am blind. Okay, yeah, cool. Yeah, it's water to me. I'm trying to cut out beer, man. I realize that beer has made me like inflate like a fucking balloon. It just does, because my metabolism's catching up. It's like my body's at that age where it's like, hey, you can't just eat a pint of ice cream and not gain 20 pounds. Like you gotta quit smoking weed, dude. You can't just at least take a break. I don't know. All right, I lost you. I'm sorry. Who likes meth? We got him back. Let's see here. I was a bit of a rascal growing up. Yeah, I remember I was talking to this one chick and I said, "Hey, you look really nice today," and she goes, "Caleb, that's really nice, but you're interrupting my class, and come here." I don't know, but no, to be truthful, I did have a very attractive teacher. She was hot, she was sexy, and I think she was engaged. But that's not important. That's it. I, as a 14-year-old boy, I don't see a married woman and think, yeah, like I'm obviously in the front row to see her ass every day, right? Like I know something her husband doesn't, or what, or fiance. Something I don't know. But no, she was sexy. She was very sexy. And I was trying to like move to the back of the room because she would try to reach the top of the board and she was like 5 feet tall, So, she would always be, bouncing her ass up and down. And I'm like, okay, like, am I gonna learn or jerk off? Like, this is crazy, So I got moved to the back and I'm thinking, all right, I don't see the ass anymore. I can actually pass, no ass and pass. That's how it works, just whatever. I was a virgin in high school too, so like it was easy. Yeah, it's easy to when you're not focused on pussy. It's actually really easy to pass school. Sorry, I was late. I was getting pussy last night. Sorry. Not me. It's just yeah. Sorry, Principal Jenkins. I was out slaying that. Yeah. Mr. Dotson. I like DOTSON or I'm confused. All right. But talked about abortions last time. It got really awkward. I don't know. I think it's like funny. It's like, oh, I regret having, like, I really imagine regret hating having sex with someone so much that you're like, man, I would kill this child right now. Like, I would just buy a coat hanger from this guy and just to end it all, right? And it's just, if it means being away from you, yeah, for sure, yeah. Take me down to the clinic. Like, what the fuck? You got $400? Like, all right, cool. Like $400, it costs $400 to end a relationship. That's crazy. They are killing the baby. I'm just saying, but I like talking around stuff. Hey, I beat around the bush. They clearly didn't. They stuck that coat hanger right in there. $5 reusable. That's cool. Anybody disappointed that we're not at war, or are we cool with being at peace, or like? I had a bunch of T-shirts made because I mean, if we're gonna be in so many, because at this point we're gonna be in so many wars, like I might as well make some money too. Like I'm banned from the military forever. Because when you try to, use fake piss in front of the military doctor or whatever, like that doesn't fly. So I can't do that. So, but
for those that are, like, I don't know, like, I mean, if you're gonna go to Iran, I want you guys to wear "Fuck Iran" T-shirts. Like I was gonna sell like 50,000, "Fuck Iran" T-shirts, to all of our vets and, a lot of dive bar patrons, like, but I get, oh shit, am I like, oh wait, hold on. Oh, I'm like really close to the camera. Hey guys, what's up? Oh, it's following me. What the fuck? What? Holy shit. Hold on. Oh, okay. All right. What the fuck? This thing's sweet. I just learned that because I was like really close to it. And so I was about to, I was like, I could have made out with it. I could have made out with a robot. Like, cheeky fuck. Fucking, let's see here. Oh, I just started talking to my girlfriend during sex. So, that's fun. Yeah, now I only come when the cops do, so that's on me actually. I get liberty and justice. Like, how can you? Sometimes they really like the violence, and you just gotta fucking bring it, like so yeah. I just started eating salad again. I don't know if that's a comedy topic, but we'll try it out. Yeah, I don't know. I just like it. It's fulfilling. It's really nice. A little gay, but that's okay. But because the straightest thing about me is I'm open-minded. So like that's not that I just avoid straws, but I also care about Nigerians or whatever. Like do they have food? Are you sure? Like maybe they should live. Maybe they should move to Atlanta or something like that. Like All right, that got awkward. I like making it weird, man. You don't like Africa? Move to fucking Chicago. How about that? Yeah. Oh, you guys like being around black people? Oh, I know. There's so many over here. Like it's a great place. This one guy had an island, but he's dead. He would have totally bought you a flight. It was really nice, actually. He was my math teacher, actually. Did you guys know he was a math teacher? Actually, did you guys know that I think Manhattan, actually. Yeah, it's interesting because like the news, like, I mean, they really painted this fucking billionaire as like a nice person, because they didn't know he was committing tax fraud. They didn't know that. They didn't know about the horrible financial irregularities that went on at his business. And I mean, he wanted to start a daycare. Yeah, no, but that's false. But no, like the news really they gave like a good op-ed on him. Like they were just like, yeah, he really loves teaching. He just can't get out of the classroom. Isn't that cool? Yeah, it's evidence actually. Like it's like, oh yeah, like maybe he did fuck those kids. 1 + 0 is 6. You put 1 in the 0, and we're gonna talk about angles now, guys. Thank God he didn't teach high school kids. Holy shit, he would have fucking like. Maybe he did. I don't know. I guess he got rich somehow. But yeah, Jewish kids. I don't know. But oh man, Jeffrey Epstein as your math teacher would be horrifying. Like that just doesn't add up. First of all, like it's not even a math joke. That's just it is what it is. But I think if he'd have had it his way, he would have multiplied with each and every one of those fucking and maybe a mom or two. And maybe Ghislaine was there. Just she was the principal. Oh god. Like, a sex offender just sent me to the office, and
you're also so. Oh wow. I don't know how that worked, but I'm totally talking to my ass. I don't get into politics. I try not to. Yeah, I don't like politics really. Yeah, because I just hate being told what to believe, what not to. Because it's like, go to church but eat ass. Like, buy a gun but don't get laid. Just stay away from it. Just build a tree stand in Middletown or whatever. I don't know, somewhere in the middle of the fucking or Thornville. I love you guys like watching serial killer shows. Like you guys watching the thrillers. Yeah, I like watching serial killer shows, man. They're fun. I can't wait till they make mine. It's gonna be great. You guys want to be in it? I'm known for giving a good show. I'll make it look like an accident. Don't worry. They won't even know. They won't even know you're gone. That's fun. No, is it because I mean, anybody else get hungry when they're watching the Jeffrey Dahmer series? Like anybody, or is that just me? Like, anybody else need to go to fucking Arby's after he cuts up some roast beef? Anybody else need a hot dog after he killed that black guy? That was crazy. He like fell in love with the dude. And he's like, I gotta go. And I like have a life. And kills him. Fuck. Yeah. Hey, first kill in Ohio. I don't give a fuck. That's the pride in that, right? Like, there's LeBron James. There's Neil Armstrong. Jeffrey Dahmer. Some of the best to ever do anything has been from Ohio. Like sulfuric acid. Dahmer was in the army, man. He knew what he was doing. I bet he was a private, little gay guy, whatever, little gay serial. Like I mean, it makes sense. Like he went to gay clubs, but like I don't know, like I wonder how many of them were just like they just were chilling with him. Like how do you let that guy kill you? Like that's crazy. But I mean, I guess when you're lifting weights and killing people all the time, like you're pretty good at it. But so got his yeah, got to because you can't let life pass you by. You gotta start in Bath, Ohio in 1980 something or whatever. Man, I love that. Yeah, I'll get off this soon, but the Ed Gein one was crazy. I thought that was perfectly casted. Charlie Hunnam was fucking badass in it, and I thought it was great. I thought it was just awesome. But the voice was like weird to me. Like he just sounded like a fucking weird. Like I mean, I know obviously he's a weirdo. He kills people and skins them like deer and like shows them to his day. Like, oh, isn't this a nice little thing? But like I just don't really get like why the voice? Like why did they settle on that voice? Like because he sounds nothing like that. I was like, thank you. I was like, this is crazy. Because like you got a guy that's fucking shooting deer, killing people. Like there's a scene he killed 2 hunters, and like they're just it's like, oh, sorry, man, we got a little cold, and he's like, oh, it's nice to see you, boom, and then it had like a Winnie the Pooh kind of touch to it, like, oh, it's nice to be home, isn't it? Mind if I chop your dick off? And I need my cows to. I just thought that was perfectly like it's just the way he delivered everything and like, and then he fucked that old lady. That was kind of funny. She's like, oh, I haven't like. She's like, oh, I haven't met a man like you in years. She's like, okay, that's a nice bra. Can I wear it? And she's like, oh, like, like, can you imagine being late like that? Like, that's crazy. Like, it's just, oh my god. Like, I mean, I wanted to fuck her too, but Jesus Christ, like, that was crazy. But no, and then he killed her. I was like, what the fuck? It's like this guy just, no one can win with him, you know. It's like I don't know. I like the shows because it's like a weird social experiment. It's like Impractical Jokers, but the jokers are in their heads. You know, they're like, hey, kill that guy. Oh, I bet you won't. Every time he doesn't kill, like he gets just a big thumbs down. Like every time somebody walked out of Jeffrey Dahmer's apartment, oh, big L. That's fun. See, I told you I'd get off it. I told you, Impractical Jokers. We'll work with it. Welcome in. Please get hammered. Please, just God. It's almost Friday. Like, you know. Yeah. Come on. I'm having a great. Are you having a good time, guys? Yeah. All right. Cool. Yeah, we're doing great, man. Fuck yeah. Thank you, man. Appreciate it. Yeah. All right. Yeah. I don't even know what time it is. Midnight. Oh, shit. Really? Oh, okay. I can do till 12:15. Whatever. Cool.
As long as you're helping me load in.
Yeah, absolutely. I will. This is a shit ton of equipment. Woo! It's like lifting with, I don't know, Stephen Hawking or something. Like, hey, woo! Yeah. Sorry, I wasn't ignoring you. Yeah. Loud noises. Hey, you know, this is my second set tonight, so I'm just not giving a shit right now. So yeah, we're just having a good time. Yeah, what are you guys' names that have just walked in? No. Jaden, Janie, and then you, sir, Alex. Nice to meet you guys. Good to meet you. Woo! Yeah. Oh wait, sure. I'm just kidding. It's a callback from an earlier comic. Sorry. Can you imagine doing that? Like, can you imagine doing that like Tennessee or something? Like T-E. Yeah. Oh, this is comedy. Yeah, I'm not doing that. Yeah. Oh, hell yeah. Bring it. Yeah. I was gonna say, yeah, I'll definitely put. That was that. Yeah, right. Yeah. You guys like heroin? No, I'm just kidding. You guys like having a good time or what? Now shout out to no school shootings in the summer. So that's cool, you know. I mean, except those year-round schools, you know. I mean, which are the root cause of school shootings. Everybody knows that, you know. Like, I mean, because if I'm in school in July, I'm buying a gun. You know, I don't care. You know, it just is what it is. So, right, I'm not. You know, there was actually one kid and I went to school with. He wrote a note on the bathroom stall and said, you know, I'm gonna blow it up, whatever. And then, but he did all that just to get out of English. Like he didn't even want to. This is an honors kid, like with a felony. Yeah. It was just stupid. I was like, this guy's fucking retarded. So like. Do you ever meet smart retards? You know what I'm saying? Like they're good at fucking testing, but like they just like, oh my god, you know, I don't know. They're just aliens, I think. But I don't know. I think I'm just jealous of them being that smart, like, you know, because like I like coming to bars sober, you know. I don't need a drink to be this stupid, you know. It's just like I just I mean, I do smoke weed, so I mean, I guess it's California sober or whatever. But so yeah, but was that? Yeah, I mean, I'll do it. I like bourbon. I should say that. I like bourbon, but I don't like beer. Beer sucks. It just makes me fat and yeah, makes me blow up like Violet from Willy Wonka. You know. Yeah, it gives me a baby that I didn't want. You know, and I want an abortion, and you know, I just yeah, and I have to go to North Carolina and get the abortion. We've been talking a lot about abortion tonight. We ain't aborting shit, dog. We ain't pulling out. I stick it up. We don't pull out. We it feels better. Okay. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. Because we know those eggs are fried by 50, right? Like, you know, like. Yeah, but
they scramble late.
Hey, I like scrambled eggs. Who likes scrambled? Put some ketchup on that pussy. Let's go. Fucking bacon and sausage, bud. But let's get some flapjacks while we're at it. You know what I'm saying? Like, wow, Jack in the Box. Was that a reference? Yeah. What's Aunt Jemima's phone number? Actually, you know, I'm trying to fucking slide in those titties. I like cancel culture. You guys like cancel culture? Like, oh, you got canceled? That's hot. Dude. Fucking, you're a black lady that got canceled. Like, that's crazy. You know? Like, all right, cool. We'll get off that. It's awkward. You guys don't like slave syrup? What's going on tonight? All right, cool. No one likes that. Slave syrup, no. Abortions, yes, but slave syrup, no.
Say whatever you want. My name's
Oh, great. Yeah.
no pressure.
How do I do that to your fuck. Oh, that's great. Hello. Yes. The Three Stooges. Hello. Yeah. Yeah, you know. That's almost a foursome, right? That's pretty. That's threesomes are fun. Sure. Yeah. The thriller threesome. Threesome thriller. Whatever. 3 people watching online. Let's get once I take my pants off, it's gonna be 10K. So like let's wow.
Tune into our OnlyFans.
Yeah. Some old lady just watching Fox News. She's like, "Oh, Gerald, wake up!" my girlfriend just sent me this in a group chat. It's just me with my pants down. Local comedian embarrasses himself in front of like 5 people.
And the internet.
Yeah. And the World Wide Web, whatever that means, you know, like hello Japan, you know, whatever, you know. Those fucking guys, you know. Actually, let's talk. No, you piece of shit. Yeah, we steal food way better than you do. We know how to make it. We know how to. All right. We're better at committing crimes. Are we not the best? Are we not the best at doing it? Like, we're pretty fucking good at it. Right. Not saying us. Like, we're not going up to Chase Bank tomorrow. You know, like, no, I'm saying like us as a. You're right. See, this is why this is the best country in the world. This is all alleged, bro. It's all alleged. Like, you didn't slice these 4 people's head. It's all alleged. I was doing an experiment. I always thought it'd be funny, like if there was an actual prolific serial killer in New York. Like, obviously it's a big city, so it'd be hard to do it in. But like, I don't know. Just be like, yeah, I fucking sliced his head off, and I liked it. I buried him in the burrows, and I watched the Mets, and I fucking that's what I do in the Bronx. Queens is another story. Yeah. Yeah, alleged. This is a comedy show. These are all yeah. Yeah. Women's rights, huh? What about that? I'm just gonna speaking. Yeah. Oh yeah, for sure. They could. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, they could take us to Chili's. That'd be cool. Yeah. No, I haven't. No. I figured I'll just stick with the jokes. No, instead of embarrassing myself. I think my jokes are embarrassing enough. I don't know. It's funny to say. Like, I'll tell people I do stand up, and they're like, "Oh, do you ever whip it out?" I'm like, "Yeah, dude, that fucking hits every time." Fucking kills in Asheville, where I'm from, anyway. I don't know how you libtards are, but my hometown, we have a good time. Whatever. But let's see here. I was thinking the other day. I wish gun. I like. I have an uncle that shoots guns, and he showed me the ropes and stuff. I just think it's missing one thing. I wish gun ranges had strippers. So I can shoot loads all day long. Like, wouldn't that be awesome? Like, it's like a machine gun. You know what I'm saying? Like, all right. Yeah. Rock and roll. Sick, dude. Yeah. Not like doing a masturbation joke and someone agreeing with it. It's the best. And then masturbation. Then jacks the fuck out of that dick, dude. He lips it right off. Oh, wow. Wow, I am never taking a shit here again. That's fucking scary as fuck. I appreciate you telling me, but like I just don't use it, or like I don't know that it's a bidet, and then like it just fucks me or something. Just a big black guy comes through the toilet and just come here. What do you mean, help me? I'm describing a Jordan Peele film. Oh, okay. Oh, gotcha. Because I'm gonna go through the roof if you don't. Yeah. See, these bidets are getting powerful. They just want to have sex with you. I think they just want to. Yeah. You never know, man. Gotta have fun with your bidet. I don't know why I'm talking like. Let's see here. How about fuck soccer? I know obviously we covered that tonight, but how about USA beating Canada in hockey for gold medal? How about that? How about that? Yeah, we like America. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Yeah, didn't they look fucking stupid getting those stuffed animals in Canada? Like, oh my god, like, oh dude, that was the best. Like, I know they're known for being nice, but that's a little much, Oh yeah, for sure. Oh yeah. Oh, no fucking problem. Oh yeah. Sure. Oh, I guess I'll fucking settle for a goddamn Build-A-Bear. Oh fuck yeah. No way. No way, Norway. Oh hey, Norway. What y'all drinking over there? Is that good? Oh, but it's just water, or like. Black juice? I don't know. Yellow ramen? I don't know. I'm sorry. No, nasties? No, we have. I'm yeah.
Well, it's mainly because it's a restaurant called Nasty.
It's a restaurant. Yeah, we like nasty. We gotta be. If you're gonna, yeah. I mean, if you're gonna call a place a pussy, just call it a pussy. You know, I'm like, you just, whatever. Unless they got really good, unless it's like a cookie place, then like, oh, I eat pussy all the time. Like, this is the best pussy ever. Man, a cookie place called pussy would be awesome though. Like I would agree with that. This is soap opera going on right now. This is. Oh yeah, you know what I learned? I learned your camera follows me. That's so cool. I was like, oh shit, because I accidentally was up here and just making out with it, and then that's great. And my daughter's name is Bailey, so that's even cooler. So
I have a child with 4 first names.
Oh wow.
I'm not telling you what that is.
Well. Yeah, my family has first names too. What the fuck? Sorry. I was like, just the way I heard it. Yeah, what the hell? Beavis and Butthead? I've never even watched it, so it'd be interesting to see, I guess. But I don't care. Wait, you're gonna book me? Okay. All right. Cool. Cool. Yeah. You. What? Yeah. Yeah. We got. Yeah. Check. Yeah. Check me out. Brigade Comedy on all my socials. Caleb Bergen on Facebook. All that stuff. I'm gonna be we're gonna be having a 4-man show in Asheville. And it's gonna be a good time. You guys should come out. Buy some meth or whatever. So. Asheville, Ohio. Follow me on Caleb Bergen, Facebook. But yeah, I'm going to bring it back to your host, who's been very generous with his time. Howard These Nuts is coming back. So, but yeah, follow me. Let's go, guys. Let's have some fun. Thanks.
And now the time has come for us to end our stream. I hope you had a great night. Did you have a great night? There's like 1,000 people clapping right now. Just imagine it. Yeah. And everybody's tipping Sammy at least $100, right? Yes. Yes. Everybody in the bar. So next time you come down, please do that. When you come down to Phygital Nights next Tuesday, I don't have an announcement for who's performing, but we'll have quality because that's what we do here. But without further ado, we're gonna close down Phygital Nights. But I'm narcissistic, if I can even say that right now. And I'm going to have the 1,000 of people that are in the bar yell Buster after I say 1, 2, 3, Buster. Ready? 1, 2, 3, Buster! Yeah!
What up, everybody? Let's go! Flipping through the packs, chasing down that 1 of 1, yeah. Searching for the grail till the morning sun comes. Buster! Hit that monster pull, an impossible play. Change the whole damn game in a major way. We hit that monster pull, an impossible play. Change the whole damn game in a major way. Whoa!